Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
So yeah, seeing you again brings back great memories.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Mario! Mario!
Yeah!
Wario. You know? Haha.
Mario!
Haha.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Mario!
Wario!
All right.
Hi, everyone.
Ripa Benefici.
Ripa Benefici?
Dude, that's fire.
He's spitting. Hi. Hi, Astrid. Hi, Mario. How you both doing today? Hope you've had a good week. I think last time I streamed was a week ago, right? Last Friday? Somewhere around then, anyway. Oh no! Now that I say that out loud, is Friday the day that the person with the machinery comes around to chop a bunch of plants outside my window? I don't know if that's actually the case or not. I hope not. Hopefully it's not every week. Ooh. I ate a sandwich this morning. And with that, let's get into the game. Hi, Harmless. I'm sorry to hear that, Mario. Hopefully the weekend keeps up and next week is not as bad. Oh, you know what? I forgot to plug in my controller, which means I'm gonna have to do a couple extra bullshit things. Hold on, give me a moment. Because every time I plug in this controller... Oh, yep. It's already doing it. Anytime I plug in this controller, everything on my PC is like, oh, so this is the microphone that you want. Oh, so you plugged in your microphone finally? Hold on. So this is your favorite microphone. This is the one you want to use now, right? But it's not true. Don't believe their lies. Hi, Neko. You got a donut? What kind? And what kind is your favorite? Many questions. Oh, wait. Ooh, the 100 line has an update queued. Let's update it. It's done. Looking at the achievements that I have for 100 line, it seems that 20% of players have reached ending number 1, which is actually like pretty high. That's significantly higher than I would have expected for how long this game is. For 20% of people who have opened the game to have reached ending 1 a month and change out. That's pretty good. Actually, while I'm here, what else are we looking at? I know you can't see this, but I'm curious. Let's see. About 60% of players have reached ending 0, which was the first 100 days. So about a third of the people who, as of right now, have reached ending 0 have also reached ending 1. Only 10% of people got the conspiracy route, where we got tased by Nico in Tsure several times. Okay, let's open it. Yeah, thank you. I thought it was... Trip knows what's up. He knows what's going on. All right. Get a couple more things. There we go. Oh, sorry. One more stock. It's supposed to get kind of warm today, which I'm not looking forward to. It was pretty pleasant yesterday. Like, warm enough to make you feel alive, but there was a nice breeze. It rained early in the day, so there was like a nice wetness in the air the whole time. There we go. Okay, so let's just briefly touch on where we've come since. So yeah, obviously last stream we finished off the big straight line, and we got ending number 1. All the way over here. All the way over here. So big. We also got ending number 2. But that's beside the point. So after we did that, we came all the way back to start out our second main route that we're gonna do, which was to choose to kill Ato immediately. And then right, so we killed Ato. Everyone was like, dude, what the fuck? We're kind of suspicious of you. That's a crazy thing for you to do on day number 2 of us knowing you, which was reasonable. Then someone wrote on the chalkboard in red, like, hey, you get out of the academy or else, or something stupid like that. And Takumi was like, well, I guess we better do what it says, so we convinced everyone to leave. We're gonna leave for at least a few days. We traveled over to Second to Last Defense Academy to pick up the second crew, and then we're gonna head back, I assume, and see what happened. But Ato's dead. We saw his corpse for some reason. So we sucked him, so he became a mummy. But then Sirei was like, oh, well, I guess the least I could do is return him to his original appearance. Somehow, for some reason. So he made it so Ato's corpse looks like Ato again, and not the husk that we left him. For some reason. So I don't know what that's all about, but we'll see. So let's see, what do we have with us? I guess we'll see in a second. But we've just made it to Second to Last Defense Academy. I say before reading out this text aloud. We made it. This is Second to Last Defense Academy. It's real. Shoma did squats the entire journey here? Right, so do we just kick in the door or what? You're telling me the comfy Ato in the corner is not sleeping? That's a different Ato. That's our pet. That's our pet toy, our toy pet, our object, our friend. Different Ato. This one's alive. No, we're not here to fight anybody. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from the building.
Hello, and welcome to Second to Last Defense Academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
Oh right, Sirei got killed again. Yeah, we found him in the fucking trash can, chopped into pieces again. Right? That happened, right? When did that happen? Not long ago. Why did that happen? Right? I'm not crazy, right? That happened, right? I don't remember. It's been a bit, and we only saw a little bit of this route. I'm sure we'll talk about it several more times. Is that Robo Bastard again? What are you doing here? He does resemble Sirei, but that's not him. They are equally adorable, though. You have a good eye. But it's as you say, I am not the Honorable Sirei. Also, Takumi started thinking frogs are yummy for some reason. That's true. Yeah, something weird happened to Takumi. I can't remember exactly when it happened, but he, like, went to the rooftop, got, like, suddenly passed out, I assume because someone took the fucking stun baton to his back and zapped him. And then he woke up, started, and has been acting a little weird, and has been talking about frogs. I think that probably happened after this split, but I can't remember the exact circumstances of it. I'm known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sirei when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you. How did you know we came here from Last Defense Academy? Well, you have infusers, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses would be carrying those. Nigo's smug face looked exactly like Sirei's. It doesn't. This is... What do you mean? If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. The timing is perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Sirei stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Is your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at the main campus? I remember having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. How dare you compare him to him? Are these the allies you were telling us about? Can't wait to see what kind of people they are. I bet all of them are gonna be really cool. Right, I hope they're nice people. I decided not to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. Which one was that? Who did that? We followed Nigo and entered Second to Last Defense Academy. Nigo opened the door to the gym, and I was greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone, gather round. There's some people I want to introduce you
Oh yeah,
to.
it was Kurodara did do that. That's right. God, she's awesome. I missed her.
Who are you?
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them in your sword too, you sicko?
Ugh. I
Moan?
had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
Awesome transcription of the noise that she made. Moan ... exclamation point. You literally just moaned. Wait, where are Miss Mojiro and Miss Kirifuji? Well, they weren't in the CG last time we used it, so... They just went to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile, that damn smile, it's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Eek! Strange boys! Nobody warned me! So this is the real Moko? Greetings, we are... don't look, I don't have any makeup on! I may be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing. Are the girls here in Estrus? Huh? How did you know?
Oh.
I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. Alright, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. After each of us quickly introduced ourselves, I explained the situation. About what I experienced in my timeline, and everything that had happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we'd come to the second campus.
Huh?
That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only half trust Takumi ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CEO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. The stuff about the weird-ass message, too.
The Honorable Sire, killed, dismembered. No! Dismembered, you say? I would love to see how he got taken apart. That's what I do, huh? Here, Nigo, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise. Yugamu is moving forward. Wow, you'd hurt your poor sweet little old Nigo. Huh. It would just be a light filleting. Forget that. Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this last Defense Academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Well, yes. And they know too much for them to be making it all up. So Takumi really did time travel too? So Takumi leapt through time to save the past in a Super/Siblings Ultimate style fight with the invaders. I see, it all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton, or I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp. Eek. Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. So please stop bringing that up! You're going to make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry. It was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Kurara. Right now we need to focus on what we're going to do. Moko stepped out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure.
Yeah!
Hey, no fighting, okay? Hey! We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nigo? Hey! How did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous! How could you use an Osuzuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness.
Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Seriously.
God, it was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takemaru before we could start resorting to threats. I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Sire has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
It's final order? What do you mean, final? Well, I've decided to kill myself. Even if Second to Last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. I can't abandon my post. I will stay here. Wait, the invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. Wait, what? Are you gonna tell us what those functions are, or are we just setting up some ambiguous reason for you to exit the story? The next attack will be day 10. It'll be enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team what I could remember of what Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. Momoko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack. How they'd all managed to survive somehow using the Revive-O-Matic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. Okay. That settles it then. Oh, for the love of murder. Who could have seen this coming? Oh, well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now. Moko. Mwah. We don't have anything to be scared of if we're together. We're so gonna be okay. Indeed. The Holy Jumonji Sword agrees, and she says bye-bye to second to last Defense Academy. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Mr. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Ego held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach at all, so I just replied with a nod. You're gonna leave him hanging? Dude, what is your problem? We don't have any time to spare. We need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. After leaving second to last Defense Academy, Takimaru drove us down the same road we'd come by. How to talk to short people. Eventually, yeah, just don't. Lameo, just leave. Eventually, I dozed off. Are we gonna talk about like what Nigo is actually? I assume that he's gonna something's gonna happen with Nigo. Who knows what that'll be? But there's got to be something. Because they were pretty quick to just brush off the idea of him coming with us. There's got to be some reason for that. And it can't just be that we need him to not be in the story for a while. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Everybody who'd been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. Everyone's here. Welcome back. Thank goodness you're all okay. Oh, are these the second to last Defense Academy people? Hey. Are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame? You should be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off the windshield of a luxury vehicle. Dang, get some freaking manners. Yo! These new characters are totally freaky. I love it. So sorry, Kurara is always like this around new people. For the 7 days I've known her. Always. It's how Lady Kurara shows her love. So says the Holy Jumonji Sword. Lady Kurara? And you can talk to your sword? Oh yeah, Darumi didn't get to meet them in the last timeline we played through. If anyone knows about love, it's this freak in her sword. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean. Same joke. But that is not true! My relationship with my blade is purely platonic! Same joke times 20. This whole exchange feels familiar. Sorry that you have to see a puke stain like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really, really good? Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's going to pile drive him. The girls are out of control. Can we... Please, ladies, can we show some decorum? You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get through today's battle like this? Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time to get us close. For us to get close. But we don't have that kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody listen up. Yeah! Yeah! The invaders will attack today, so let's head back to the school and get ready. Back to the school? Aren't you worried about that threatening message?
What, you gonna sleep out here like a coward forever? You can die out in the wilderness if you want, but you'll be on your own.
Let's go back. Damn it, why does this always happen to me? I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday. We quickly introduced ourselves to one another and then set off toward the school. The second to last Defense Academy students looked on in amazement as we used the fire extinguishers to open up a path through the undying flames. And so we returned to Last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. My god! What happened? Ato is dead! Takumi, what the fuck? It had been days since we were last here, but nothing seemed to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. There really is a threatening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time.
You still haven't found the culprit? I swear, when I find out who's behind this prank, I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
A prank, you say? Is that really all it is?
Why are you laughing all creepy like that?
I can tell by the way they've written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on. This guy is scary. Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumonji sword will protect you.
Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children.
The holy Jumonji sword is not a tool of licentiousness. I swear. Oh, I have a suggestion. Takumi here. I know what to do. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Huh? But won't that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our Hemo Anima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? The message is still bothering me. Now that Sirei's gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving.
Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer.
Darumi's completely fucked in the head as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. That's just her. Not my problem. Let me guess. The twins are gonna stay too.
Well... That's right, we'll abstain. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room just the two of us, we'll be perfectly safe. Right, sister dearest?
Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too, I think. Even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back.
Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it.
Yes, sir.
That means the people going are the 5 members from Second to Last Defense Academy and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There was no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She'd explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat if things go south.
Wah, wah.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Did we talk about Tsubasa and Gaku fighting?
Defense mode initiated.
I can't remember.
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Whoa, they're really here.
Wow, how remarkable. It happened just as Takumi said. We have to sortie. No. My greatest weakness, a sortie. The invaders are here. Takumi, you really did come from the future.
Ch. Sounded like BS to me, but guess not. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers.
Right, if we use Sir Takumi's intel, victory will be ours.
Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takumi.
Takumi, you give the orders. Lead us in Sirei's stead.
I'd rather not be told what to do by this funny page's rejected his goofball friends, but if I must, if you die, I'll kill you.
What does that even mean? Don't you worry your pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back from the River Styx as many times as it takes. Please don't let me get killed over and over again.
I'm ready to step in the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set.
Take it away, Takumi. I've got my perks back, so let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah! Oh yeah, I heard they adjusted the time that you need to hold down the skip button to skip a cutscene, and I can tell it's much faster than it used to be. Wow. Look at that. We got a one-side battle this time, huh?
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
Oh, maybe we have something in common.
Yeah.
The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Stop bonding over weird
I got you, Mario.
Nobody else agrees with you.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
Forget that shit! There's more of them than last time.
Come to mention it, they've definitely increased their numbers. Were there this many last time? But we have a drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine. We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together.
Yeah!
Got it. I'll put my faith in our team and fight.
What is this? The circus?
I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
I was sort of wondering, because last time on the ending, oh, we can skip this battle. Yay! Oh man. Oh yeah, didn't this patch also like let you
We won!
make it so you could skip more battles than you used to be able to? Does that mean we're not gonna have to do battles this stream at all? That would be awesome. Hold on. This game might be coming back around. I was gonna say the ending 1 path that we took last time. The stated reason for the battles changing and Veshness accelerating her plans and everything was because she overheard Sirei talking about how us coming back in the past like increased everyone's power, so she like took that into account and started doing things differently. I wonder if there'll be anything like that this time.
Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
Everyone's upset that we skipped the battle. It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like last time. Not just because of our new teammates either. Something felt off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
What is that? More of them?
I need a big, strong man to come and save me!
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
Guess we just gotta knuckle up.
I knew it. There's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys! Just keep fighting!
Yay! Hey, this game's pretty good. I don't know.
Vanquish ambush them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
Easiest S rank of my life.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our hemo anima, too.
My, how fascinating. I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside of it.
Speak of the devil. Look over there.
I shifted my gaze after Hideko spoke.
Huh?
Hey, it's you. Who's that? Someone I'd never seen before was staring at us and at the school. Not only were they staring at us, but they were at the school.
Is that a commander? They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us. With hemo anima.
They have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place.
So, this thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day? And it's got hemo anima, like us?
No, that's not them.
Huh? Then who is it?
Who is this? What's going on here? I've never seen this one before. Joke's on you. I have.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Wait! Someone's coming from over there, too! Is this a commander tag team?
Huh? It's him! That's him! That's the commander!
Huh? Then who's the first guy?
Well...
Huh? Are they gonna surrender?
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard up!
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Now we've met this guy's dad.
The Paragon of Order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight.
For my father.
You stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
I wonder what the...
It turned into one of those big motherfuckers, just like Takumi said.
I wonder what those Paragon of titles come from. If they're like assigned, if they're just kind of like given those by the public, or if there's something about like them coming into possession of their powers, or like into using their powers for this particular cause. If there's something there, it might be like some kind of sort of baked into the religion of it all.
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki! I will destroy you, monster!
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks
Oh, yeah.
human language.
This is the first time that happens in this one. Is this because of our hemo anima? Never mind that. What's going on with that other person? I'd have remembered if there was someone like that around the first time. Just who are they? What are they doing here?
Hey, Takumi! What the fuck are we supposed to do? You're from the future, right, dude? Tell us what happens next!
I don't know. We've deviated.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me!
We fought him before. We know how tough he is. Now that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down!
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I'll have time to think about this later. For now, the battle takes priority. I just have to make this work. And then we killed him. Oh, is it actually...
What is this thing? Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
You saw it for yourself. Look at all the damage that he's done.
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our Hemo-Anima that responded to Takumi after he came from the future.
Huh? Are you telling me the enemy is stronger now too?
What gives, Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like that?
I didn't know that was going to happen. How was I supposed to know going through time would affect the invaders too?
We don't have time to whine and moan. Let's focus on the enemy.
Let's say this out loud so that they hear everything.
We can talk later.
Right.
Right.
Even if they're stronger, so are we. We can do this. There are more of us to fight now too. Work together, cover each other, and take them down.
You know it! Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons! She beats the crap out of them!
Holy Jumanji Sword, we ride together!
We'll protect this school, along with humanity's future.
Everyone, I win! We said we would do it, so we did it! Yay!
Serves you right! Writhe on your knees in the dirt until you die!
It's harder when they look like people.
Yeah. I mean, they even use Hemo-Anima like us.
Hey, Takumi! It's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life!
I told you. I had no idea that it happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemo-Anima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Why is Nozomi talking like a villain all of a sudden? No, Nozomi knows everything.
Dang, I thought Takumi was
She
gonna
knows
be our
me.
cheat code man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
Ugh. What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining! More importantly, what was with that other person who showed up at first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
What do we
about
do with this
that?
guy? He ain't dead yet.
I looked to where Takemaru was pointing.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our Hemo-Anima.
Which would mean maybe he can understand us too.
Hey, can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
The moment he opened his mouth, Yuriko was quick to interrupt.
I wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so.
I guess so.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Hey, you...
And then it happened. It happened in an instant. Hold on. Yugamu vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy, and then... Whoa. Yugamu! Taking the initiative, okay.
How precious.
Interesting. Because last time that's where Veshnas swooped in, right? To suck. And he got the final hit. Yeah. Easiest S rank of my life. Yugamu! Bleh.
Oh.
Sorry, Takumi. I wanted to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Good work, Yugamu. You single-celled simpleton of a boy. It's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more. Maybe it would have changed something. But that's not happening now. This fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah, good work. Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived! We can celebrate without our leader! Or sorry, we can't celebrate without our leader! True enough. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's head to the cafeteria. All the success has me starving. Eating with poppers in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I'm going to wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi. You ready to go? Of course. Everyone returned to the school, feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head, but I swore I'd win this 100-day war. So now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. The battle now over, we shared the good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Darumi and Shoma, who'd been patrolling the school, nothing unusual had happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of that threat after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in thought as everyone enjoyed a celebratory meal in the cafeteria. Yeah, I don't know where they're going with that whole thing. It all feels a bit weird to me. Just like structurally as a narrative thing, it feels strange to me. I don't know what they're cooking. It feels like they're trying to set up like some kind of like, if not a murder mystery, then like something like it, you know. But like it just I don't know. We'll see. Phew, what a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes to get myself to sleep when suddenly he showed up again. Our boy. Our nameless boy.
Huh?
You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest.
Huh?
I can tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why is that? You intrigue me, seeing as you used my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that your second chance at this world would be one full of hope, where all could be saved. It looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. Yeah, he wasn't happy with us killing Eito. He seemed to... He was like, Takumi, disappointed in you. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. What are you getting at? Seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
Let me guess. Must be the power of cryptoglobin. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all. Relax. I'm not here to meddle. All I can do is watch from the defense room. No, I'm sorry. That was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired. Understood. Good night. And then I started snacking on some frogs. And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. I'm the same as I've always been. Hey, could you pass that the frog bucket? I'm Takumi Sumi now. Nothing's changed about me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days. Was I?
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Was I always able to press X through the Ding Dong Bing Bong? That felt new. Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys.
Huh.
Want some food? We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean paste slaw. I think I'll pass.
Hey!
How about rice with protein? You need your protein in the morning. There's so many colorful sources of proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. Oh, Takumi! Still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When is the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Are we supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds? With blood splashed all over the place? Kind of like the omelet with ketchup there. Knock it off, I'm eating! What'd my omelet ever do to deserve this? What rotten luck. What rotten omelet. How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe such a stupid threat? You must have the same IQ as Kyoshka. Haha, just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we reported yesterday, while everyone else was fighting, Darumi and I checked the school from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Hey, couldn't that mean you're the culprit? Me? Woo! Now that's a twist! But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Plus, it's much more fun not knowing when I'll get killed. Yugamu, I'd appreciate it if you didn't point fingers without evidence.
Hey!
We still have more fights with the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping at our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi. You're very right. Yugamu taking an interesting role in this route. Anyway, when's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while. Not until day 17, I think. And we have some time. We'll be able to get prepared before then. He still thinks it's gonna happen on the same days. The idiot. What are you thinking? Well, Hemoanima training, of course. But also class weapon simulations. Also maybe getting closer to everyone here? We just met, so we don't know each other all that well yet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on board with that. We have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me? You want me to fraternize with these oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head. Don't say that, Kurara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph. I learned this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Barf. Trust and friendship are words normies use to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm not good with conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. But I'm barf, but I'm shit, but I'm crap, but you fucking fuck. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button lint collection, though. Here's the thing, is that I can't even make fun of Shoma because whatever I say, I'm just gonna have to repeat the exact same sentiment again when I actually read his line out loud. So it's not worth my fucking time. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build up trust and rapport. He's right. Fine. If Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Everybody reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. See, here's the thing. The first 100 days, my impression going through that was, okay, we're building up all these introductions to the characters, to their relationships. We're getting all of this, like, out of the way on our, like, the mandatory path before we start making decisions to, like, split into different routes and get different endings and everything. My thought was, oh, that's good. This way we don't have to do all of the setup every single time we enter a new route. But that kind of didn't come to pass because we have to do it every time we jump to the beginning of the timeline, which I guess is only a few times because most of the routes will be after we've done all of this, but I don't know. I keep thinking, I spend so much time thinking about the structure of this game and how, like, it really feels like they could have had something with it if they just spent a little more time thinking about where to put pieces of the story and the development of the characters. But as it is, it feels like everything feels kind of like disconnected from itself, and it feels like it's not like complementing itself very well when you're on different routes, because so much of it feels like you're going through the same motions again and again, and like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to just complain, but I've been thinking a lot about how I would like move some things around to make it feel less like grating, to be honest. But we're not very far into this route, so I'm still interested to see where we go from here. Everybody reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. Don't worry, we'll do this together. It might take time, but I need to be proactive about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. Free time. Oh, we can hang out with Kurara. It's been so long. I think that's gotta be what we do, right? Yeah, we barely know anything. So yeah, we gotta hang out with Kurara, with Kyoshika, with Darumi, with 8. Well. Oh yeah, I should probably hold on. I forgot that he's technically dead. Just give me a sec. Sure, that'll be fine.
Piranha plant.
Piranha plant? Okay. So we're hanging out with Kurara. No. Did you come here to craft some weapons too? Actually, hold on. Before we do that, we have all this BP to spend. And some characters we haven't leveled up in a while. Oh. Let's get Homicide up. Extra movement is good on these. Sure, let's get Homicide to max. As a treat for Darumi, after she's been gone so long. And we got, yeah, Kurara and Kyoshika. Well, let's get this up a couple. Yeah, true. Okay, so this max level 1 will increase the attack of the turret. I was wondering if it would do that or increase the HP of them or something like that. Okay. Now let's go make a gun with Kurara. Yay! Hey, Takumi. Do you know what makes a great weapon? What makes a great weapon? I guess how lethal they are? That is certainly important. A weapon must be able to kill an enemy or it serves no purpose. But even more important is a low failure rate. Huh? A low failure rate? No matter how capable the weapon, if it breaks, it's as good as trash. Stories of key weapons breaking at critical times, leading to entire squads getting wiped out. They're more common than you might think. Really? That's why an outdated, cheaper model is actually just right. Cheap weapons might not have much to them, but their simple construction means fewer points of failure. Or a reliable, cheap weapon is better than a useless, expensive one. Kurara offering Gaku a rare compliment. Expensive taste shouldn't carry over to the battlefield. Interesting. We got Yugamu, we got Gaku, we got Nozomi. One of the ones I was looking for. I see. So yeah, all the bond events that we got that were like the extra sixth bond event from the timeline where we learned about our memories and everything have disappeared. So like we don't have Takemaru's rank anymore, but we still have the level 1 ranks that we got with Hideko, Ima, Kako. Interesting. Exercise accessories. 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 Let's see.
Huh.
More training shall be accomplished today. Oh yeah, she uses these.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Phew. Hi, Yumewaru. How's it going? Hope you're well. Good to see you. During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in bed. The evening free time? Evening free time? You can't just introduce evening free time in a fucking random narration dialogue. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming, but I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. Finna get active. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. Oh wow, that early, huh? The alarm? Why? It's the same alarm I heard dozens of times, but it wasn't supposed to sound again for a while.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized
It
personnel
really is good that
detected
we
on school grounds.
did our leveling up
Defense
then.
mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Looks like you're doing New Game Plus. I don't know what you would call New Game Plus in this game, but I did, after getting Ending 1, I did go back and start a new branch. I guess you could call it that? I don't know. No way. What the hell's going on? Whoa. No, they're already at the barrier. Woo! These guys are so funny. You wouldn't even know that they were fucking prisoners of war. The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? Why were they back here so soon after yesterday?
Hey!
Damn it! No time to think. I need to get over to the war room.
Hey, Takumi! What the freak is going on? This isn't what you told us would happen! You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. I never believed him. But this is fun, so, like, whatever.
I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know? Could this be that whole deviation thing you mentioned?
This ain't just some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, goddammit!
It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything to Sister Dearest, I'll never forgive you. Oh, for the love of murder. Is now the time for this? We'll implode at this rate. Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it's time to sortie. No, not sortie. You're right. The same group as yesterday will go. Get ready.
I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy.
Here we go. Alright, same group as yesterday. Everyone in the same spot on the screen. Takemaru, you got upper right.
Oh shit, what was the order for the lineup that we...
I think I was at the end.
No, wait, wasn't it...
You guys, I think I was right at the end on the right side, right? Yeah, get it together. This one. Now, is this one skippable? Is my question. Wow. Yeah, okay. We're breezing through this, no problem. Maybe I don't even need to worry about leveling up our guys. Easiest S of my life. No problem. We'd successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was.
Done already? And I still want to play.
Huh?
I had my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row.
Oh no, Tsubasa! You're white as a sheet. Are you alright?
Sorry. I seriously just lost my entire breakfast.
Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet.
Everyone was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. I couldn't blame them. It was a shock to me, too.
Oh?
Let's not confuse ourselves. More importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy? The enemy changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we'll no longer know when the next attack will be then. Right. Things aren't how they were before.
Are you for real? You went through all that trouble to time travel and now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he saved me, right? It should prevent Nozomi and Ima's deaths, too. there's no guarantee that everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, right?
We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know the enemy's approach at all. Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
Why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information.
Right, we should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. Nozomi immediately set to using Shirei's old communicator. Nigo. I wonder how Second to Last Defense Academy is doing right now. Surely we won't see anything mysterious on the camera that will make us want to go over there and try to figure out some mystery, right? But no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. Ooh. Huh? Why can't I get through? I'm sure I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but wasn't there an issue with the communicator in the past route as well? Because even though Shirei was alive, weren't they unable to communicate with each other for a little bit? I can't remember.
Who's that heap of junk using the bathroom? His stomach was always bulging out.
Do you think he's that constipated?
Forget what he might be doing on the toilet, man! Maybe something happened to the school!
Next attack on Second to Last Defense Academy should be Day 17, but...
Oh?
Since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Right. It might be best if we go check on Nigo in the school. I'll drive. Just tell me where to go.
I'm gonna go too! I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy.
I'll go too. Who else? Yugamu, you join us as well. Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. Well, then that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, and none of you get murdered while we're gone, okay? I don't want to come back to some kind of mysterious closed room mystery setup or anything. You promise? Ima, I promise. Kako, I promise. Kurara,
I guess I can manage that.
All right. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. What route are we on now? We're near the beginning. The only two choices we've made were 1, to kill Eito, and then 2, to leave the school. So we're pretty early on in this, but hello. Good to see FM/Vital. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Nice of you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then? Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no?
No such thing as a good morning. There is non-existent as a hot girl who will talk to a basement dweller. Like me. I'm the basement dweller.
Everyone's levels of excitement were all over the place, but we at least seemed ready to go. Okay, everybody on board. I'll have us out of here in no time. Vroom vroom. Are we gonna get to see the bus CG again? I want to see it. I want to see it. Show.
So this
Yeah!
is Second to Last Defense Academy. It looks just like our school.
Something very funny about Hiroko right behind Darumi and Yugamu 2 seats right behind Takumi.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we, start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
Yeah.
That's some messed up imagination.
I spend a lot of time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
I feel like Yugamu's going extra hard this timeline, huh? Please let this be a normal field trip with Yugamu. No way. Aww.
Come on. on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside. Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little
I'm just gonna
piece.
move back to the back corner of the bus and just spend a little time with myself. If everyone wants to sit further ahead of me for a little while. I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. It was Hiroko's idea. She has nothing to say for herself. Hiroko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It was almost like she was in an entirely different world. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at Second to Last Defense Academy. But when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
What's going on?
No way! Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nico then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
This is a devious station. Just then Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here!
Oh no! His supple body!
Ah! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
I recognized it immediately. The pieces definitely belonged to. I recognized it immediately. Over there. His firm little ass. His tight stomach.
Nico?
So this is Nico. He really looks just like Sirei.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugamu?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Checking this little robot dude for defensive wounds is awesome. Yugamu began his post-mortem on Sirei with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right. Hiroko must have brought Yugamu with us in anticipation of this. She's so smart.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
We're not going to check for the message that he might have left for us? After we buried what was left of Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. We're not going to add him to the graveyard CG that we have back at the first academy. Sorry, the last academy? How could Second to Last Defense Academy fall like this so soon? What are we meant to do? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night. So I didn't notice the body that was sitting underneath the parking spot that the bus went over, and and we found it the next day, and
in honor of this milestone, I'm giving you I'll tell you all about how they work.
Now we know. Didn't have time to change that. He's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcements will continue even when he's gone. All of the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. It's not important. There's something I need to do now anyway. Since we returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who stayed behind. Hiroko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the set from campus yesterday were to gather in the war room to see if there was any data from Nico. After I eat, I have to hurry to the war room. So this is something I saw. I can't remember. It was just some post on Blue Sky. I saw someone sort of talking about how the in the Kodaka written routes, every morning the game like makes you walk, or it gives you the opportunity to walk around the school when you're like going to the cafeteria or wherever in the morning, and that becomes like part of your like routine daily. And I guess we haven't seen enough of this to know if that's going to be the case or not, because we're going to the war room today, not the cafeteria. So like whatever. But they and this is just their opinion. I'm not meaning to call anyone out. I don't even remember who said this, but like they didn't care for what that did to the pacing. Where every morning, every day, you would get out of bed and you would you would have to like either walk or fast travel to the cafeteria to get that cafeteria scene. And like putting aside the daily like morning cafeteria scenes where it's like, oh, everybody's here again, or somebody's not here again, or some wacky character funny moment is happening here again. Like putting all that aside, I do really like the routine that it builds into the structure of the narrative. I like the I like when stories, and especially stories in games, give you like a structure that you like work within and can do things with in the future. So I didn't really have a problem with that, like that routine, because again, like, okay, like I didn't have a problem with it because I thought this is scaffolding. You can use this structure as a tool that you can play with when you do future things in the story. Problem is, they never really used it for anything. You know, like it just kind of kept happening and then nothing about it changed, and then eventually we got to the ending. And that sort of reflects an issue that I so far have with the story, and you know, with the caveat that obviously I haven't seen everything. There's still a lot of this game left to see, but it felt like the like Route Zero, the first 100 days, the 100 line 1, felt like it was playing with the idea of routines, you know, having like that sort of structure to your day-to-day life, and like how, you know, Takumi was always talking about how his life was so mundane prior to the war, and like things like the sirens going off were just another part of that routine. And then as the game went on, you know, you're introduced to this new crazy situation, but then eventually, like slowly over time, you start to adjust to it, and it starts to become your new routine. And I thought that was an interesting like narrative juxtaposition, or like an idea to play with. I thought that was compelling. And I thought they were going to do more with that than they did. And this is just, you know, another way in which I thought maybe they could use the idea of having this structure of a game where you go through these motions every day with your free times and you're walking to the cafeteria and all of that. They could have played with that in more interesting ways. I feel like I'm not this is still kind of half-baked thoughts because I haven't seen the whole game. And I'm sort of rambling a little bit, so I don't know if any of this even makes sense, but I was just thinking about that again. And I thought about that because it just brought us here to the war room in the morning without us having to like walk around and getting a chance to like see like, oh, there's that one character is standing up on the roof. Let's see what they have to say for like an optional dialogue thing. Like that stuff I like, because I think it can be used to like build the structure of your narrative. And tease out things in a way that's unique to the structure of the game, but I don't know. Anyway, apologies for rambling for however long about that. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Huh? Nozomi. Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Oh, poor little thing. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off my cheek. Is she okay? What's going on with Nozomi this route? Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Karuha used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs from my lunch on my face. So this is Nozomi is not going to be, because Sire isn't here, she isn't going to be implanted with the memories that make her love her fake uncle, right? I wonder what else that changes about her.
Hey, peasant, you were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? Huh? You can't fool me. You were leering at her. You probably violate her in your mind every night, like in some kind of pervy comic.
Yeah, you're the one who keeps calling me a Funny Papers reject, okay? If I'm doing comic stuff, it's because you put that on me. I would never do that. Anyway, what are you two doing here? The two of them insisted they be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. Sorry, but there was no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo in Second to Last Defense Academy.
That stupid junk heap blew himself up. I want to hear his last words.
Huh? That's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. We got something. Voice data from Nigo. Huh? Really? Yep. I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, and also, Darumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood.
Oh.
Interesting. So now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it. Tsubasa, if you don't mind? Right, of course. Here goes. Tsubasa touched a button on the panel and a staticky voice message began to play. Dearest students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Second to Last Defense Academy, and there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sire to guide you. But I know that you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There is important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part, you, I, and Second to Last Defense Academy. Fare you well. The message cut off there. It's just as we figured. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo.
I can't believe that rust bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased. Now that Second to Last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all of their fighting power on us. Oh, for the love of murder. I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline I know. What do we do now? Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Yuriko. Yuriko's words came as quite a shock. She's right. Things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. I'm gonna save this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report to everyone else. So, Takumi, you remember last time in the first 100 days that there was a guy who came to reset Nigo's self-destruction so they could harvest the data from his brain, right? So you definitely took his brain with you. You took his storage bank with you, right? And you have it here. You didn't just leave it in the ruins. You didn't just bury it in the dirt, right? After we played Nigo's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, their reactions were calmer than I had imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier, and it was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. With that settled, Everyone went their own way, feeling determined. Okay, I believe you. How about some frogs? Frog time! We got Darumi. Oh yeah, we're hanging out with Darumi for sure. Oh yeah. I want to be checking the morgue, because this wasn't... We never got this place unlocked last time. Covered by a sheet. I should leave it alone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Remember what happened last time? Eito was wrapped in a blanket and we didn't check on him? He escaped. Alright, Darumi. There you are.
Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me. I want to show you one of my favorite super gruesome horror movies.
Yay! Yeah, I think we saw this. Gaku, Darumi again. Yeah, let's Darumi number 2. The second Darumi.
Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me. Yay!
2 movies in a row. What a splendid free time. Crazy that I can skip the ding dong bing bong. So much happened today. I can't believe we lost Nico, too. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep early today. I need to switch gears so I'm ready for what tomorrow may bring.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
This is going back a little bit, but talking about everything that I was talking about with like structure of games and how it like can be used as a tool for telling the story. A really good example of a game that I love that does that really, really well is Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Or is it 358 days over 2? I can't remember. The structure and narrative of that game go so beautifully together and like reinforce each other so strongly. I really love that game. Ugh, morning already. I'm so sleepy. Just 10 more minutes. I just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again when... it's too early for this. Just give me 1 more minute. Knock it off! Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answered. I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. I yawned as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. Yay! I love when she enters your room and just stares at you like this. It's so good. 8 o'clock in the morning, she rings your doorbell and gives you this look. Darumi? What is it?
Hey! A wonderful blood-soaked morning to ya.
That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need?
There's something I wanted to tell you.
Huh? This early in the morning?
I'll forget if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing.
Okay. What is it?
So, like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right?
Right. She'd been on standby during day 7 and day 8.
I was skipping through the halls, hoping to find some crazy murderer looking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Drool.
Is it something interesting?
I'll show you. I need to drag you into this anyway.
Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Darumi immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. Yay, we're going on a date with Darumi. Very funny to get this after we spent all of yesterday hanging out with her watching movies. the library. I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true. Books are only good for putting on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. Now just use the fork. You don't need that much weight. You just need something to press on, or the fork or the chopsticks, whatever you're using. You just need something to press on the piece of the paper that you fold up. It doesn't need to But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's when I found it. And by it, I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Daughter Me plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Huh? Looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. But that was nothing compared to what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. Whoa. What is this? I can't make out any of that text. I think I see the number 12 on the right page on the top. To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. That's not true. There was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black. The space up to the figure's feet was completely filled in with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. It's so sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with a gift-o-matic or something. Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. That's why Danganronpa 1 is my favorite. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I can only read about half of it. The letters were smudged, and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Done. Kill.
Danganronpa. Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me, I don't want to be killed. Somebody help. You? You don't want to be killed. Ooh. The murderer attacked them. I mean, look, they wrote more too. And they went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journal of the actual murderer or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Someone help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier with each page. What are we... What's... What's going on? I'd managed to read this far by filling in the blanks wherever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. So, okay. So am I to take this as word of God, Takumi is correctly interpreting the text of this book? Or is this a clue to tell me, hey, Takumi is making some big assumptions here, so don't assume that you know what this book actually says? Because I'm leaning towards the latter. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. This doesn't make much sense considering what we know about the school's backstory. Yeah, that's my thought too, is that, like, it so doesn't match up with anything that I'm, like... This feels like... it feels like such obvious misdirection that I don't know if I should even be, like, thinking about it, you know? But I'm trying to anyway. But it could be that there are secrets about the school that weren't revealed in the other route, so... In the end, the diary entry simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed.
How'd you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me.
Huh? This is ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. I mean, an immortal killer? Really?
Huh? Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird.
She has a point, but still. This diary's pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. I mean, because this facility is like a spaceship that they sent from the artificial satellite to land on the planet of this, or the surface of this planet. So, like, I don't know what they were using it for before. Maybe maybe they had 15 fake students do a little trial run and some weird stuff started happening there. I don't know. Were Hemoanima and the Revivomatic a thing here that long ago? Also, the characters don't know a lot of this, is the other thing. So this feels like it's supposed to be like, oh, you went on this route your first time through after the original 100 days, so here's some misdirection about what this place is and what it functioned as and where it came from and all. I don't know.
No idea. I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message?
This could also just be Doremi fucking with us. Can't discount that.
Huh?
The message.
That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to...
Yay! Hey, what's gone into you?
Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns?
The message was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. This is so exciting. Who's going to be the first casualty?
Hey!
That's not funny, Doremi. Not at a time like this.
I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? We never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake.
Yeah, but still.
You're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you?
I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue her logic. Narratively, that would make sense. Are we all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay?
No, you're keeping it a secret.
We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking.
Whatever. It's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway.
Thanks, I guess. And don't kill anyone. Aww, okay. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. I couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it for some reason. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. I can't just sit here. I need to do something. Oh, we can hang out with Doremi again! Yay! Still no Kyoshika hangout. Yeah, I mean, I think we do this. We're playing catch up with her, making up for lost time. Hey, Tsubasa. Wow. Now, what machine should I build today?
Wanna eat some snacks with me, Takumi? I hate eating full meals. It's too much work. I'm fine having snacks for all 3 meals.
I ate some really unhealthy junk food with Doremi. Wonderful. No Kyoshika. We got Yugamu, we got Nozumi, we got Takimaru. You two are hanging out. What are you doing?
Peace is overrated. Can't someone start a killing game? Oh, pretty please.
Alright. A gift for Darumi. One of these 3 that we got. Oh, and we also had one that we weren't able to give to her before. Let's give her. You know, we're going down the spooky path, so let's give her a horror accessory. Dark glasses. So, sunglasses, so dark it's hard to see anything. No one will recognize you with these on. Okay, I'm pretty sure the bomb collar is probably what she wants, so we can't do that right now. Oops. Art item, cool accessory, cheap food. Art item. We've already given her the splatter movies, so it's gotta be the depressing Eroge. A legendarily depressing game constantly breaks the player's heart with its sad plot. Its cult following keeps it pricey. And not if I can just put some fucking textiles and machinery in the machine nomadic and make it.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
We have spent every single free time the past 2 days with her, as well as the story cutscene, so...
You never will then.
It's nighttime already. Sure enough, there was no attack today. But what about tomorrow, or the day after? They could even show up 5 minutes from now. Calm down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumi had said. Everybody's going to be killed?
No. I have to do the killing.
Whoa, hold on. I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. Me immediately after saying, I have to kill everyone. No! As wary as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. I've just been too tired lately. I'm going to sleep. I crawled under the covers and forced my mind to shut itself off. What happened to us? Did we pass out after Sirei had been dismembered?
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Did he implant the frog-eating gene? Did he implant the memories, the brainwaves of the frog-eating killer? Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be ready since the invaders can show up at any time, but... Anyway, I'll just think about this after breakfast. And then we walk to the cafeteria. We don't even get a chance to walk around and see who's hanging out on the roof or anything. It's bullshit. This is bullshit. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway when... What was that? A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who is making so much noise this early in the morning? No way! I gingerly went inside and saw Tsubasa there, a serious look on her face, making something at a workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi, sorry. I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. A bomb?
Hey!
How are you so casual about it? What's even going on? Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb. A strong one that uses undying flames.
Huh?
Where did you even... It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Sure's memory bank. Since it uses undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders.
Aha!
Aha! You're not wrong. A bomb like that could really help us out in the battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort, not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks, Tsubasa. I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing. I'll be holed up here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I said bye to Tsubasa and left the metal shop. Now we can't make metal fences! What if we're gonna need them for the next defensive battle? No! I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all. Kako, Nozumi, Yugamu. A lot of chances to hang out with Yugamu. Interesting. There's still a lot of stuff that we have to give to Nozumi, so maybe we do that. How about a cute accessory? I think I know which one that might be. Oh yeah, we're out of textile. But I think the hairband is what she would want there. Clean tools or sweet food? Oh man, there's too much here. Maybe the disinfectant spray? Definitely not that. I think Ema liked this one. Could be this? I don't know. Or the other one, sweet food. Oh, chocolate! She gave us chocolate, and we were gonna give her chocolate. Let's give her chocolate.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
You're supposed to eat it.
Sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but do you like rolled eggs, Takumi? I've loved them ever since I was little, and I'll always go for them when I can. We can make them using the machine in the cafeteria, but they taste a little different from what I'm used to. There was a lady in my neighborhood who would care for me when my own mom wasn't around. I just loved the rolled eggs she made. Oh, how I wish I could have some now.
But how does your uncle fit into this?
Let's fight hard, so we can eat the rolled eggs she makes together someday, Takumi.
Yeah. We're gonna find the rolled eggs ending. Gotta be here somewhere. Hideko, daughter me. At this rate, we're gonna know everything that she wants from us. 2 more. Takumi, come act in this movie I'm shooting, okay? Look, look, look! Look what I made with the Gift-O-Matic! I can use this video camera to direct my very own movie! I'm gonna make the nastiest, most messed up splatter film ever made and send the TRC into a total spiral of terror! If only I had the ultimate animator here with me, he could really make it work on them! So I need to act. So that wasn't a line of dialogue that Darumi said, even though it sounds exactly like something she would say because she loves Danganronpa. I made that up. She didn't talk about the ultimate animator. So I need you to act in my movie as a corpse. A corpse? Yep.
All you have to do is die on camera. Just plunge a knife into your belly and gut yourself.
I'm not gonna commit seppuku for your movie.
What is this? The circus?
Besides, that has nothing to do with acting.
It's fine. I can just bring you back with the Revive-O-Matic. Filming starts now. I have the set ready over there.
I ran as fast as my feet would carry me. But now I know.
You never will then.
Phew, it's late. I better get some sleep. After I kill everyone in the school. Whoa! Haha! What was that? That was weird. Oh man, I must be more tired than I thought. After a light stretch, I immediately fell asleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Welp, time to start my day. Oh, wow. Wow, no kidding, huh? Just no fuss, just straight into free time. That's crazy. That's insane. Who's in charge of this route? That you would do such an insane thing?
Why does the school not come equipped with personal servants?
Well, it did. One of them got chopped into pieces. Hello, hello, Sir Takumi. Would you like to eat some snacks with me?
Huh.
Prithee, this cafeteria rocks. It's a dream to have unlimited access to Anmitsu. I ate Anmitsu with Kyoshika, and now we know. Now we understand her. Moko, Hiroko, Kyoshika again, okay. Let's go swimming with Kyoshika. Have you come here to do laundry too, Sir Takumi? This big river right inside the school has made doing laundry a breeze. I'll just scrub these dirty clothes. Hey, what are you doing? You can't use the pool for your laundry. But, Sir Takumi, the river is where you do your laundry, right?
Huh.
I mean, it's just like in the fairy tales. The old lady found Momotaro while washing her clothes.
Hey!
Pool is not a river, Kyoshika. Everyone has to share it, so you can't get the water dirty. Oh, heavens! But whence shall I launder my clothes? That's why we have washing machines. Where are those? Have we seen those? Show me the washing machines.
You never will then.
Another uneventful day. I sure hope I can say the same about tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, this is definitely moving a lot more briskly because we're not running to the cafeteria every day and getting a little steam.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know, like, how's everyone doing? Yeah, here we go. Danganronpa 1, they showed you the washing machine, so this is a step down. Yeah, they've really fallen off. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there and starting their meals. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean paste stuff-filled hamburger? Stuff-filled? It's filled with stuff. No, I'm good. But you're all up early today. We've been training hard, so we're waking up famished.
Huh?
You're training too? But you hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my proverbial pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Ima, you've changed. Last time you said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is his powered-up Hemo Anima making him more inclined to fight? I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Once Ima left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. Takumi, I've been practicing with my infuser too.
Kyoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret.
Do you mean secret from Mima?
Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too.
That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay?
Okay, thank you.
With a happy smile on her face, Kako took off after Ima. Come to think of it, Shoma's been keeping up his training with Takimaru, too. Everyone's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about.
Aha!
Aha! I need to do the same! The next attack should be on day 29. You can't possibly believe that, right? Although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore, assuming the attack will still occur on the day... sorry. Assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. I... disagree. Anything may happen, and at any moment I need to be prepared. But there won't be an attack until day 29. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. Back to my room, free time. Kurara. Taco. What's Kurara? Let's tomato. Oh, I love tomatoes.
I don't believe this. It's unforgivable. Why is the decor in this school so cheap looking? It's so gaudy I could puke. Stinks like nouveau riche. Enough! I can't take this anymore. Takumi, I command you to blow up the school immediately!
Well, Tsubasa is making a bomb. Blow up?
Blow up?!
Have you lost your mind?
Send this tacky school Send this tacky school to hell where it belongs and build a castle worthy of my nobility. I'm going to set up the bombs. You help!
I desperately tried to calm Kurara down, somehow getting her to give up on her plan. Are all rich people this delusionally self-absorbed?
Blow up?
Got me again. Okay, let's give some gifts. Exercise machines, clean tools for Kyoshika. You know, maybe I'll walk around and talk to people some more, since I'm complaining about not knowing what everyone's up to. I almost drowned while practicing the ninja water escape technique in the pool. A swordmaster's training is always life or death. I cannot let my guard down for even a second. A selection of detective novels in the library is very disappointing. Alright, very cool. Ima, what are you doing? This school is hideous and distasteful, but somehow I feel attached to it.
Huh?
Home is where you hang your hat and all that jazz, huh? Very insightful. Alright. Shit, I don't remember. Exercise machines, or else clean tools. Ah, yeah.
Yeah!
I'm just gonna hand this to Kyoshika. With Kako in the room.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
I mean, this one, maybe.
You never will then.
Good night. Another day's done. I'm beat. I'd better rest up so I'm ready for tomorrow. I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk.
Huh?
Everyone's going to die, huh? And I'm going to kill them personally with my own bare hands. Whoa! What was that? That was weird. I suddenly remembered what Doremi said. I'd almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange has happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank. The message and the diary. Who could that be at this hour? I slowly opened the door to see my visitor. Huh? Hiroko?
Oh?
What? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiroko? Come on. Hiroko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? She didn't say anything about the invaders, Takumi. Throb. My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lay down in bed. And before long, I fell into a deep sleep. When I woke up, I had blood all over me. That's weird. Better go do my laundry.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
There was the usual announcement. Just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I jolted mid-yawn, suddenly remembering last night and leapt out of bed. Right, the attack! Hiroko said they're coming today, is it true? I need to ask her. I'd better hurry to the cafeteria. And I'm gonna do that off-screen. So that the player doesn't know that while I'm on my way, I took a shot put ball and positioned it just on the edge of the roof so that when someone exited the front door, it... I made it to the cafeteria, but there was no sign of Hiroko. Was she still sleeping, or did she already eat?
Takumi, my dude! What are you looking so shifty for?
Hey, Gaku! Have you seen Hiroko?
Hiroko? Probably not.
She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone.
She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf?
I guess it's because she's used to being by herself? She doesn't hang out with others unless she has a reason to.
Why don't we ask Doremi? She seems to be a huge fan of Hiroko.
Isn't she still sleeping? I went to get her breakfast, but she didn't answer. Uh-oh. Okay. Thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down, only to find myself making eye contact with Kurara across from me. Good morning, Kurara.
You look as stupid as ever. You're getting poor on my food.
She's one to talk about anyone's face. How'd she eat with that mask on, anyway? But if I ask, she'd probably flip out. I'll just keep my questions to myself. I've been puzzling over this for quite some time. Lady Kurara, how do you eat with that mask on?
Excuse me? You have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid horror...
Whoa! Why did I say that? That's so...
I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole!
My holy Jumonji sword. I think I might cry. Man, forget this. Fuck this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiroko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... She was right. Hey, is that...
An attack this early in the morning?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn it. It was really just like Kiriko said, but I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody, look at the monitor. It says warning. I think there might be an attack happening.
Place is fucking crawling with invaders. We gotta fight back.
I'm all set to go. Ring the gong whenever you're ready.
Everyone, prepare to engage. It's time for a defensive battle.
Yes, sir.
Shoma, you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins unless you want to get yourself killed.
But I trained so hard.
You'll just be holding us back if you can't use your damn Hemo Anima right. You hear me? Sit this one out.
We're going to Sortie, so you guys take care of the school. I think Darumi's in her room, so someone go let her know what's going on. Understood. Our Hemo Anima is still unstable, so we'll take you up on the offer. Everybody. Don't... Oh, there you There you are, is what I was trying to say. Don't worry, we'll snuff them out and end this quick. Yuriko, when did you... There's no time to talk. Let's head for the war room. Right. That's everyone. Take a look at the monitor. Doing as Yuriko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
No. Sheesh. This is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
For real? That's twice the work!
And why are there so many invaders? Takumi, judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen 2 commanders attack at the same time.
Oh dear.
The drastic change from the timeline I came from is nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. Tsubasa, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep that as our trump card.
You think we can beat them if we use it?
It's a last resort. Anyway, quickly, get into position. It's time to fight.
Great! Go, go, SDU Rangers!
I'll handle this. Come, Holy Jumonji Sword. Let us go mad and cause chaos together. Here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Still haven't skipped a single one of these. And I don't know why. What am I fighting for? I mean, I know why, but it hasn't proved to matter. Surely we can skip this one, right? We fought these 2 at the same time before, right? Yeah.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
And now it's your turn. The
paragon of salvation, Zanshin. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God Most Holy, I will purge you from this planet!
Ew. Gross. I can't even look.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her!
Wait, they're doing something.
Huh?
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again!
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
Pretty sure these are all the same
We're not just waiting for ourselves anymore.
as the last route. Right, these are the married couple, right? Or, you know, whatever marriage means.
Did they just use?
How insolent! Then they'll just have to die together!
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb immediately.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say. Takumi, are you ready?
What's going on, Hirako?
Got it! Tsubasa, on my signal, fire away.
Right.
Hirako must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attack, so she must know something.
Work together and protect the school, everybody!
All right.
Alright, Tsubasa now! Excuse me.
They overwhelmed us!
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Meshness.
Takumi, now!
Hirako gave me the signal as she watched them try to get back up again. Right, time to finish them off.
Tsubasa, the bomb!
Why does I feel like Takumi does not need to be the middleman here.
Got it! Get back, everybody!
Tsubasa shouted her warning and turned the undying flames bomb toward the commanders. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and there was no trace of the commanders.
Thank goodness! It worked!
It worked!
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
So yeah, last time Veshness would have appeared and sucked both of them.
Yeah, looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I'd watched the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. After a long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Yuriko what happened tomorrow. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and tottered back to my room. Hooray.
Ah.
It's that time again, huh? I hadn't realized how much time had passed during the battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Whoa. Wow. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I'd prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. It just isn't frogs. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat. It isn't? But then what do I want to eat? It's only day 15. I can't start tripping now. I reassured myself and, just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I whirled around, sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was. You haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You don't seem to be in great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold? Aha. Sadly, I've never felt so much as a cool breeze. I'm kidding. What's the matter? I was just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. Right, we owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. A certain amount of undying flames needs to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that. So that's why you seem so weak. Hey, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here. I see. Right. There is hope in the future you wish for. I'll lend you my strength. But if the path toward that future changes... If the path changes? What do you mean by that? I can't explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but... You've been wanting to say something for a while now. Just tell me. His expression troubled. He quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do and protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back everything I lost last time, I murmured to myself as I dove into bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way! How long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I could sleep forever. Couldn't bring myself to move as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. That sounds kind of nice. I could go for a fucking all-day nap, to be honest. I'm not even particularly sleepy. Some days I just don't want to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all and fell back into a deep sleep. And so, day 16 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all, I think. But I didn't notice the blood stains underneath my fingernails and all over my... Whoa. A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. Were you sleeping on your... My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What happened?
I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearly not my room. Is this the biolab? It had that distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. Has Yugamu been sticking syringes in our neck while we weren't looking? What the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room! Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. I need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hideko!
A few feet away, Hideko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hideko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her... Oh no! It's the killer! Excuse me. Was someone standing over her holding a rumbling power saw?
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit, their face hidden under the helmet. It's Zero! I immediately knew what was happening as they slowly approached Hideko. It's the polar bear! The The polar bear didn't have enough. He took the saw out of the machine and now he's walking around with the portable version. Ota, look out! No, she's going to die. I moved before I could even think. I ran toward the strange figure. Thud. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. It's so interesting noticing like tiny little things that are different about like different routes because like a different person is directing them. But like the camera shot of the ceiling of the biolab here to like obscure the implied action that's happening is interesting. It's very different from the Kodaka route that we were on before. Oh, 1 second, hold on. Sorry, I only get phone calls while I'm streaming lately. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down. I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon. But they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade. And eventually they backed me up near the window. No! They'll kill me! It's do or die! Ah! The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. No. Jeez. The glass of the window shattered explosively. What floor is this on? And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. Ugh. My chest ached as if it had been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly, but I still got myself on my feet and glanced around. They were right practically within arm's reach. They silently grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run, or they'll kill me! I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run, run, run! But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... Hey, Hiroko, I could use a hand! I finally stopped, my path blocked by the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target. And the camera zoomed in. And viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll come back. Give him a little kick. Give him a little kick. We'll be fine. It's your future. Keeping the attacker in sight, I adjusted my balance. I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked their leg as hard as I could.
How'd you like that?
The figure in the suit lurched and fell, the power saw clattering to the ground.
There!
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn!
I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Now I'm the killer! Takumi's the killer! Takumi's gonna kill! Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away! What is this? The circus?
They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
Hi Mage, welcome. We were attacked by the killer with a power saw, but now we have the power saw, and now we're the killer. The power saw was weighing me down though. I'd never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'd be right on top of them.
Huh? Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running toward the Academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no! In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety had been compromised. Okay, so they appeared to be taller than Takumi, which means it could be any character in the game except for like 2. Sorry, I think I'm laughing a little bit too much. It's got my cough acting up. I have to hurry! Gotta take this more seriously. I ran into the school, following the strange figure's footsteps. I haven't given up on catching them yet. Although, Shoma could use some stilts. No, wait, no, Shoma isn't safe because he's been training under Takemaru, and we know what happens if he trains under Takemaru too much. Shoma has no alibi. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Just where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely. That was just a hallway. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They'd probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That, or they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open, and there were muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. Ugh. But all of a sudden I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out. And then... I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. But what about your puppet strings? Interesting.
Get prepared. Be ready to give you.
My consciousness slowly but surely drifted from... excuse me. Drifted back from the dark depths it had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room. I remember now. Last night, Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them, and then I blacked out. Wait a minute. If I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? And come to think of it... Hiroko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second-floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions that needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Hey, everyone! Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 13, and me makes 14. We're all here. Oh, right. Ato. Okay, yeah. Even Hiroko, the one I'd been the most worried about, looked fine. Seeing them all there eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, everyone's okay.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. What's the matter? You look all out of breath.
Well, wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you?
Huh? Something happened last night.
Do they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over?
You seem real serious about this. Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too, and try to relax a little, okay, hun?
Sure, thank you. I left the rest to Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. This is going to take long. I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. Oh.
That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your donburi.
You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. I got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hiroko's gone. Hey, where's Hiroko? Wasn't she here a moment ago?
Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room.
Huh?
Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy.
That could be a problem. Without her, I can't...
What, can't get off? Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on?
Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl? Find another girl.
How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied?
How indecent, and yet, how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. I'd prefer to have Hiroko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night, so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with a strange figure who attacked Hiroko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream. That just about covers it. Are you serious? All of that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hiroko here so she could fill us in.
Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down?
The biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing for some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mrs. Sumino.
Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kind of scary, though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hiroko if you hadn't been there.
Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the Revive-O-Matic to bring her back.
Don't talk about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do.
Hi, Monokuma. That's correct. I'm on this path. Whatever that means. But what were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this up, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hiroko? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously.
We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiroko's side of the story.
Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy? I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us.
Nah, the alarm would have gone off if that was it. The invaders always show up in huge swarms, not one at a time.
Then, does that mean the attacker was one of us?
No, that can't be.
But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff started happening after this?
Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility's out there, you can't deny it. Not unless we all have solid alibis or if we catch the real maniac. So, there really is a traitor among us? There's always only one truth, which means, who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's going to start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? Decision time. But before I could think of anything... Daughter-me? Daughter-me, who had been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over.
It's happening! We're finally getting dragged into a killing game! Ah!
There's a murderer in our midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for.
It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Daughter-me's deranged laughter filled the room.
A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Threatening messages, serial killers, power saw maniacs. I can't take this. This is so cool! Let's go crazy and start killing each other!
Maybe we should let Miss Samamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac.
You need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer. But I might be so useless even the killer won't waste time on me.
So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now? I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful.
Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything.
I'm gonna go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene, too. Is the window broken? The killer fixed the window in the middle of the night so that nobody would think the killer was there. He used his glass-blowing machine! His secondary weapon after the power saw. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiroko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement, and then the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiroko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria. Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so we did branch off. Oh, both of them would have branched off. Whether we dodged or kicked. Interesting. That's an interesting place to put a split. I wonder. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria. Huh? Daughter-me? You're still here?
Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi, I won't say a thing. It's our little secret.
Laughing creepily to herself, Daughter-me skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hiroko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof. Dropping shot put balls behind me as I walked. No good, huh? I rang Yuriko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I'd feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Yuriko be for now. I don't know. I feel like we should be looking into her a little bit more, just to be sure. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime. Reluctantly, I turned away and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. This was what I'd been looking for, the power saw I'd taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Oh, we should put the power saw in one of the cages. That way it can't get out. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in a corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hideko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? Bad news, the power saw escaped. For like several days in a row, the power saw looked all snug in its little blanket. I thought it was just napping every day, but it was secretly plotting its escape. I should have known. I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Yeah. Okay. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. I feel like, considering everything else that's in there, the power saw is kind of the least of our worries. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what had happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hideko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third... My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at the strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn into the madness on the page.
That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to...
Die, 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 die.
I feel like the transcription of this line is different from when we saw this originally. Takumi, are your memories okay? You miscounted the number of dies. Dodomi's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
If only Sirei were here, he'd know what to do. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. I I didn't get a chance to talk to Hideko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hideko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I'd stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now and left. Okay, I believe you. Phew, I feel a little calmer in here. I needed a change of scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. He's thinking about frogs inhabiting this pool. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs, and as I did... Oh! Hideko! A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. She was looking suspiciously frog-shaped. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! I ran after Hideko and grabbed her, wrapping a hand around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hideko. I have nothing to say to you. Hideko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. Anyway, I wanted to talk about a few nights ago, when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Can you let go of me now? You're going to leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. I realized I'd been holding on to her really hard and let go. But I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I've already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Huh? Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Huh? Hideko, what are you... Before I could say anything else, Hideko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Ow, ow, ow. I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Hideko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hideko was hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hideko the way she was now, but there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Free time! Yeah! Kyoshika's free. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be anywhere. Let's hang out with Kyoshika. Oh, I can't read! Wow! Sir Takumi, would you like to read some manga with me? Oh yeah, that's true. I never would have imagined I could find old issues of my favorite manga publisher here. Destiny smiles upon me. No, I dare say fate herself smiles upon me. Destiny and fate mean the same thing. But I do wonder how the protagonists of these stories manage to be so cool. Just reading their tales makes my heart skip, my pulse race. Ninja, pirates, demon slayers, underdog sportsmen, even princely tennis players. Paragons of coolness. I'm seriously, totally obsessed. I'm so enamored, my heart's about to give out. Kyoshika? After spending some time together, you... Another Kyoshika or a Kurara? Hold on. Who needs us more? Kurara for sure. Cool tools! Celebrity accessories. Selectories. Select accessories. Okay, let's hang out with Kurara. Hey, man.
Ah, Takumi, just the peasant I was looking for. Put your palms on the floor and crawl now. You're my loyal horse from now on.
I ran full tilt away from Kurara. I spent some time playing as Kurara's horse. I think I understand her a little bit better now.
You never will then.
Huh? I didn't get to talk to Hiriko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. It is weird to me that Takumi never talks about going back in time a second time, you know? It's like, obviously we the player are doing that.
Get ready. Wait, 19.
Yeah.
Be sure.
Because we're going back and seeing different routes, but like, I don't know. At some point, I would think that he'd be like, I just do it, I gotta do it again. Things are too fucked. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't need him to actually go back in time and for every route you do to, like, account for potentially having done other routes. I just want him to occasionally, like he hasn't even talked about the potential idea of, like, what it would take for him to go do that again, you know? It doesn't seem like he's even, like, thought about doing it a second time. And I'd like him to at least, like, think to himself, like, could I do it again? Could I really do these 100 days a third time? No, I can't. I have to keep moving. Or, you know, just something like that. I don't know. Knowing that the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny, though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time, too? Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first I'd better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiriko's from across the room. Huh? Oh. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh. Guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. Huh? Hiriko's freaked out because we've been eating frogs every day and nobody's talking about it. I think Doremi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Doremi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. Right now I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I'd emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? I lifted up a beaten up old volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumbled away. Huh? Must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school? The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with both Sire and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly your run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until... Huh? I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. Oh no! The tragedy! My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. That took place at the academy sometime in the past. Yeah, I mean, that does kind of look like a diving suit. I thought the scribbled drawing from the other book also had like a circle in the middle of the head that could represent the same design here. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. It's not like it says it's a history of the Last Defense Academy. I was just thinking that, actually. It's just history of the school, right? Like, Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn their friends they had lost. Then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. And then everyone else, all their families, went to mourn the students who had died. But then the killer returned again! Cries of agony echoed through the halls, and then he vanished. And then the second... the second relatives of the ones who died then came back, and the killer returned again. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. They bought all these books secondhand from Dead Kids Academy. That's probably it. Again and again. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, and then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic. Although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Yeah, you can see that circle, like that eye shape in the middle of the head on this drawing too. And the bladed weapon. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? No, wait, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the Power Saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Daughter-Me finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room.
You never will then.
Phew. Another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon.
Huh?
I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't got a straight answer out of Hideko.
Hey!
There's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I feel like, can't we ask someone else to talk to Hideko and just like say, hey, what's up? What's going on? Like, does anyone else find it weird? Anyone else have any thoughts about any of this? So much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. That round number we all know and love.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
We can't talk to girls, that's true. Yawn. Morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle, or... Actually, I'd better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. Yeah, and then but mostly free time. Mostly free time. Okay, it's feeling like a gift-giving day. Let's get her a celebrity accessory. Assuming we can. We are low on some materials, unfortunately. The crown. Who could this be for?
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me? You commoners are truly filthy. I hear your bathrooms are actually attached to the house you live in. My lavatory is contained in its own building. Sleeping and eating in the same house as a toilet is inconceivable. You clip your own nails and clean your ears because you don't have servants to do it for you? How dangerous! And what's all this about not having a bottomless swamp to swallow up your larger trash items? How can you even live like that? And no security at all? The Osuzukis have our own private army. The more I hear about peasant life, the more aware I become of our different stations and responsibilities in life. The Osuzuki family is what's important to me. It's the only thing worth protecting in this world. Therefore, you are to shield me with your body when the need arises. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Hooray. Well, we could just hang out with her again. Help her make a pistol, or whatever. Watch and learn. This is how weapons are made.
Heady soldiers. You never know. Well then.
Huh? Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. The hunger! I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep.
Prepare. Be ready to get.
I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Morning, Takumi.
I was just talking me Trey. I was just Taku me Trey to a table when Moko called out to me, chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two? You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently, like she had something to say but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face?
Oh. No, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though.
I'm good, thanks.
How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe?
No, that's fine. I'm fine.
Aw, party pooper. Well, that's your loss.
Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move? But I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko. Let's just come right out and ask him.
I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here.
What about Hiroko?
Whoops, there I go again. Someone call a plumber. We got a leak.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. Oh, you mean other characters are noticing things that are happening in the plot and acting on their thoughts and feelings and observations? That's weird. Why would they do that? Right, I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so...
No. Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up.
Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things had been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. What was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
I mean, I feel like they have most of the information they need, right? Like, the crazy shit happened with the killer that night, and then the only thing we say is like, and she's been avoiding me and not talking to me ever since then, and I don't know what's going on. Like, if you don't want to say that, that's okay, but it's not that difficult. Talk to me, okay? Huh? Oh, right. Thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For just a moment, it felt like I was talking to Karuha again. Bro still thinks Karuha exists. He doesn't know.
I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiroko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity.
What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation's drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. So real. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Which is to say...
Well, you two are all chummy already. That's good.
That's good. We can hang out with Moko.
Listen up, Takumi. I have some important advice for you. Takumi, you need to put on some muscle. Men are supposed to be rugged.
Moko lectured me for some godforsaken reason. You know the reason, Takumi. Sure, let's hang out with Shoma. Wait, he's in the hallway. Does that mean he's gonna be fucking jacked again? How's it going, Kirishka? More training shall be accomplished today. You seem like you're having fun, Shoma. What are you up to?
I'm walking my imaginary dog. He's such a cutie pie, I can't help but smile.
Imaginary dog?
Yeah, a dog that exists only inside of my head. His name is Leo II. Walking around the school with him is my new routine.
He's walking a non-existent dog. Well, walking is good exercise, so I guess that's fine.
You never will then.
Huh. Today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hideko the killer... Hideko, the killer, the invaders... There's still a lot I need to deal with. Taki needy drinky. Out of all of them, Hideko is probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... Wah! Wah! What the? The alarm? The enemy's attacking now?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
I think that's the first time I've skipped those dialogues, isn't it? Man, what's wrong with me? I'm skipping the ding dong bing bongs. I'm skipping the intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Uh-oh. I'd better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm had faded. We could do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room.
The night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep?
There's a lot more of them than last time, too. They're really going all out.
Huh? Tsubasa, you think maybe that bomb of yours can take them out?
Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle.
For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves?
Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh? Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of her battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. She told you she was training! She pulled you aside and whispered to you that she was training so she could fight, Takumi. You fucking... I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Please let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed out on the spot. The point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. Fun pose for her. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister.
I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before.
You too, Shoma?
You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself.
That's right. I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. There's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites.
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight.
That's a good point. You coming too, Daughter-me? I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in.
Hee, that's the spirit. Now that's decided. We shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's been so long since Yuriko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. There's no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. To skip that? No, we're not going to skip the cutscene. But what if we skip? No, we're not going to do that. But I've skipped the ding dong. No. I wonder how Ato's doing in the morgue. This stream's going awesome. We don't have to do a single battle. We've gone through like 3 battles and we haven't had to do a single one of them. I'm loving this.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you. Hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
How did... Takumi, we'll do the same thing we did in my future. Hiroko, immediately. Here's what we did in Takumi's future. That's strange.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiroko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Something's definitely real weird with Hiroko. I don't know if anyone else is getting this impression that something's weird with Hiroko, but I kind of feel like something might be a little off about Hiroko this route. I don't know. Is that because of the patch? Yeah. Apparently the patch, the most recent, there was a patch recently that made it so there are more battles you can skip if you've
Takumi,
done them.
Yeah.
Oops.
She's the one.
If you've done them on other routes. So I assume we're able to skip these battles because of that, which is pretty convenient for me. Pretty good timing.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Oh shit, it's Ava. That's right.
Yeah. She's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But...
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Yeah, like...
Here we go.
Without Sirai here to fucking brainwash her and turn her into a prisoner of war puppet, like... Is she even gonna join? What are you gonna do? I wonder. We won! I don't know, guys.
Yeah, we won.
That was...
Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We looked down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please, spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I do not want to die.
The terrified invader raised the trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
Never ever. Never ever ever. Never, never, ever, never.
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
Yeah!
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
Yeah!
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
The commander's pleas were getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside.
Uh-oh.
If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
It's not even a choice.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
You didn't even enter your decision fucking dimension. You're not even taking this seriously.
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe anyway. We'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
Extra tight, no problem.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it.
Really?
And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too. If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
And then, suddenly, it happened. Yugamu snuck up behind the commander. No, Yugamu, don't do it!
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hirogo to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I like when you can see the back of the hole in the tomato head behind her neck. That's Moe.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
I don't think he's mentioned his little Yugamu on this timeline. Kyoshika, how do you know about his little Yugamu? Oh, Sir Takumi, it was just
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock
Yeah.
than we did in my timeline too.
We'll use 2 locks. There's no way she could get out of that.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Okay, well don't go saying that, because now we're gonna be like, well, she's gonna try to escape for sure. We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Oh no! The killer found the power saw! And he's breaking both of the locks on the cage! No! That is weird that that wasn't even a choice there. Was it? What was... Yeah, they did give us that choice in the other one. Interesting. Maybe, maybe over here? Maybe, I guess that might have just been getting to be too many branches. It's fine, whatever. Phew, I can finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava, she'd call herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. This time, instead of Sirei sneaking up behind us and knocking us out and brainwashing us, it's gonna be the killer! He's gonna kill us to prevent us from learning about how we're the aggressors in this war. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked up some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Some rations I happened to have lying around. What do you mean by that, Takumi? What rations? Huh? I dropped everything. I put down everything I was holding, in parentheses, all of the frogs that I was storing in the fridge in my room onto my desk, and then started eating. Huh? As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray.
Oh, Takumi, good morning. Or, afternoon.
Hi, Shoma. I guess it is more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today?
Sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her.
Huh?
How was she? Did she say anything to you?
She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over. Although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. It's the first time she slept since we put her in the cage.
Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her.
I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really.
Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change.
Right. I'll do the job an inept slob like me can. I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can.
I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now and went to spend my time somewhere else. Can't help but notice that she's wrapped up in that blanket real tight, not even showing her face to us. Ato, is that you?
Oh, Takumi, I can't hide anything past your ugly mug. You got me. It was me all along.
But then who's the corpse in the morgue?
Hi, Takumi, it's me as well.
I don't know what I'm doing. How much more hanging out with Kyoshika do we need to do? Still a little bit. We'll do that. Sir Takumi, would you like to read some manga with me? Ninja pirates, demon slayers, regal sportsmen, every protag is cooler than the last. I read issues from Kyoshika's favorite manga publisher with her. Hooray. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hiriko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I called out to her, but then she got one look at me and jumped off the roof, and then I saw her running across the field as far away from me as she could. Man, what's going on? I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiriko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. It got Hiriko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. You'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiriko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Blush? The blush? Hold on. Hiriko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Though he didn't see the blush. Hiriko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah. Whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars up above my only witnesses. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Be ready. Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? Yay! How's Ava doing? She's standing today. Are you going to train as well, Takumi? Do you mind if I join you? Haha, no! Let's check on some people.
Everyone's being so positive lately. Makes me want to throw up.
I almost drowned while practicing the ninja water escape technique in the pool. A sword master's training is always life or death. I cannot let my guard down for even a second.
Why does this school not come equipped with personal servants?
Oh yeah. How's it going, Ima? Doesn't look like the invaders will be visiting today, which means another peaceful day to spend with my dear sister.
This school is the perfect setting for a closed circle mystery. Wouldn't it be interesting if something like that happened?
You should talk to Darumi about that.
This academy is a wrestling ring where I challenge school invaders to MMA fights.
Yeah. I've been camping in the garage lately because I've always wanted a personal workshop. Yeah. What are we doing? We could get some sexy clothes for Yugamu. How about we're low on textiles, so that probably won't work. Probably won't be able to do that. We're not sure which, or we don't have what we need for this cute accessory. We don't know which clean tool it will be. 'Cause Shoma also likes clean tools. If only Eita were here. Let's give Darumi something. She's got a lot of options. Wish they shared interests more, like there's people that should be hanging out or whatever, but they don't really. Yeah, I mean, I think part of that is a consequence of having like a point of view character who you're just not going to see a lot of interactions between certain characters. The other part of it is like there's so many endings, who knows? There might be some where they explore those more and we just have to find it in order to get any of that. But I do agree that some more time exploring the like interpersonal relationships of the cast would serve me well. Cool accessories, horror accessories. Let's start there. Ooh, she probably likes a temporary tattoo. Although the earrings, Moko and Nozumi, I assume, are friends. And Biker and Loser go out sometimes. Biker likes Gaku a lot, apparently. I can't think of anyone else who would like the earrings, so I'm gonna try giving these to Darumi.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Yeah! I thought you'd like it. Let's hang out with Gaku, I guess. Oh, hey everyone. Well, well, well.
No, that's not right. None of the clothing options in the Gift-O-Matic are my style at all, bro.
Yeah, like Gaku has a sewing hobby that we haven't explored in a long time.
Never know. Well then.
Huh? That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we can make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Get prepared. Get ready. Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. My free time! Oh, what do we know about Tsubasa? We could do some more Tsubasa. I'm so curious about this. Yeah, the Revive-O-Matic stuff. Rare drooling moment for Tsubasa. I have been seeing, as the game's been out longer and longer, I've been seeing more and more, like, ship art of some characters in this game. And, like, most of it I have seen enough to know where it's, like, coming from, but there are a couple pairings of characters that I'm like, what's going on? Are you playing in the sandbox of your mind and coming to this conclusion, or is there a route somewhere that gives you that triggered you to enjoy these two together? Both are valid, of course. I think it's awesome to pick two characters who never interact much from a cast and decide that they're perfect for each other and explore their relationship on your own in fan work. I think that stuff's awesome. I've done plenty of it myself. Hang out with Hakimaru. You here to use the Gift-O-Matic too? Came to make some underwear with the Gift-O-Matic, some shiny leopard print ones. Yeah. Right, Hakimaru likes to wear really flashy underwear. He's always coming here to make new ones.
Heady soldiers. You never know. Well then.
I like seeing those kind of character moments, but I'm not a crack ship guy. Yeah, I get it. I think it can be fun to explore something that is. I think that's one of the things about fan work that I enjoy the most is like exploring aspects of it that feel like they could have been given more time, or like there's like a hint of something, but they never like dive into it deeply enough. So it's like it leaves you with this lingering feeling of like I want to see more of that, and when that like gets to the point where you create something to satisfy that desire for yourself, I think that's beautiful. Not really a ship guy in the first place. It's fine. I used to be a lot more into shipping than I am nowadays. I used to have OTPs and no TPs that I disliked and didn't want people making stuff for, but nowadays I'm kind of just like, whatever. I really, even if the most like amount of dislike I could feel for something like that is like, I don't really get anything out of it. I'm not the kind of person to do that stuff anymore. And I can't think of a single instance of like having an OTP so strong that I would like that I don't want to see them shipped with anyone else, you know? I guess you could say I'm a multi-shipper these days. It's like it's all good. We're all exploring the characters, no harm done. Nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Yeah, man, so true. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight.
Huh?
Ugh, I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all of my rations, and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. Time to go to the swamp and start clicking on frogs. Then Master Quen will show up and give me a fork for my troubles. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry, it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I'd fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. This is weird. What are we building to with this? Is it really just the reveal that Takumi's been eating frogs all along? Or, like, what are we doing? Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Are we gonna eat Shoma?
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
He's a bit frog-coated, isn't he? Ugh, morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Huh? Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
Oh no! We're gonna open the door and Shoma's screaming, panicking about how some crazy shit just happened, and Takumi staring at him, drooling slightly as the camera shifts to his perspective, and Shoma slowly morphs into a beautiful roast frog on a silver platter. Takumi, why are you looking at me like that? We have to go. Takumi. Oh yeah, he said this out loud, didn't he? Yeah. That voice, Shoma? Took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's... Just come look for yourself. Oh, is this why we had to have her imprisoned so that she can be killed by the killer? Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava?
She's still in her cage. See for yourself.
Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. No! That's the same, like, marks around the, like, jaw, like the cheeks and jaw that Eito had after he was dehusked. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava!
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the Revive-O-Matic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Little you know, Yugamu.
Poor Ava. What a way to go. She'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an even crueler fate. An ever crueler fate.
Kiriko thinking about how she killed her last night. Maybe I shouldn't have stabbed so many times. Everyone's freaking out more than I thought they would, and it's a little too awkward to say that I did it now. I guess I'll just let them come to whatever conclusion they want to.
More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit. Well, who was first to discover the body?
Choma, he said it was like this when he came to give Eva her breakfast.
Huh?
A likely story. Mr. Ginzaki, it was you, wasn't it?
Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this.
But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer.
It wasn't me, I swear.
Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon.
Oh yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around?
It wasn't me, I assure you. The holy Jumonji sword would never do something so crass.
I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian. Reprobate.
Oh!
A little bit more... Never mind. She's neither. She's neither! I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whoever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. It couldn't be. I put the power saw away and I told everyone where it was. You remember, right? It couldn't have been. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be. Could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
The Holy Jumonji sword. No, we already did this bit! I told you it wasn't!
Yeah, we already said that it wasn't. Shut up, Takumi.
I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. It was me! Ava was wearing the killer suit, and I stabbed her with the saw blade. And then...
Sounds like the killer's back! Didn't I tell you this wasn't over?
You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I don't? Am I misunderstanding what the wounds look like? Wasn't it stabs? Like... Was... huh? That, like... I... Let's see if it shows her to us again. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick! I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put the power saw. But it was gone. There was nothing there now. How could this have happened? The killer's like...
Oh, how am I gonna... I can't do my killing without my favorite power saw. Oh, I gotta keep looking around. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Out in the bushes? No. In the bathroom? No. In the cafeteria? Well, I can only go here when everyone else is asleep, but it's not here either. Oh bother. What am I gonna do? And then wandering around sullenly one night, he stumbled into the metal shop. Wait a minute. Of course, it's always the last place you look. Time to get killing! The killer's back, baby!
We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it.
No way, it can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it.
Huh?
So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend.
Uh-huh.
Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. I gotta turn the volume up on that. Thank you, Mage, for the five gifted subs. Very, very kind of you. Enjoy the fucking hydraulic press emote, I guess? I gotta make some new emotes. It's been a while. I just haven't been in much of a drawing mood lately. Thank you so much, that's very kind. I guess it became a hype train too? I don't really understand hype trains. But that's awesome. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous! We can't start suspecting each other now! Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. Well, it's much appreciated. I'm having fun. There's so much about this that feels like... I'm having trouble expressing the ways in which it feels a little contrived. But I'm letting it play out. I'm letting it see how it goes. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like they're setting up a mystery with a lot of misdirection that doesn't make any sense to me. And the answer is going to be something that I don't think of because, like, I don't know. We'll see. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Hiriko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. She's never once said anything about remembering that, and if she's like, what are you talking about? That never happened. Right now, I'm gonna keep pressing the X button to see what happens next. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. Nah, no fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you don't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. Oh, here's a new face. This is awesome. This is an awesome sprite. She's short-circuited. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. Must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Yeah, the save file, it was crazy. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? Having my save file erased when I was many hours into a game is the reason that I still haven't finished Final Fantasy XII. It happened when I was like 90 hours into that game. And that was like... It was close to when it came out, so it was probably close to 20 years ago. That's crazy. And I'm still so not mad. I'm so chill about it. It's no big deal. I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. There we go. It mirrors the positions of the cages in the courtyard with Eito on the left and Ava on the right.
After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body is in here too. Can we look at him again? I would like to look at his body again, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. What is this hype chest? Open the hype chest. I got the frog ponder emote. I don't want it. Can I give it back? Can someone else take it? I don't want it. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. I would like to look at the bodies. I would like to see Ato's beautiful face again. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. No, we don't get the CG for it? Damn. Damn.
Heady soldiers. You never will then.
Good night.
Ah.
Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava. Damn, I loved her so much. Fear of being attacked by the killer. Paranoia about who could be behind all this. Doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. You said it. I didn't feel like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hideko, Ima, Nozomi, I couldn't let them die this time too. What if the killer came back and attacked us again? It's awesome that they're still just calling him the killer. What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to...
Ugh, so hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. This is the route about Takumi's appetite, and how much a hungry boy he is. I better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast, then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. We're doing it in this classroom, huh? Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hideko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah! Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumonji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too.
Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist?
Oh, they exist all right. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
And I know that because it's me! Haha, well, guess I should go kill myself. Why are you getting so mad about it?
I think the killer exists too. I believe in the killer, and if we all believe in the killer, then the killer must be real. I can't imagine what any of us would do. I can't imagine why any of us would do these things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. Which, by the way, we've just left here. I guess it's evidence, but... like, what's... They're somewhere inside the school picking us off, just like they said they would.
So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out?
I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. Oh, there's this little thing I've been working on. I don't know if it would be of any help, but it's called an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here.
Oh, sounds fancy. What's it do?
Well, to put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. Alright, here we go. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range. But that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least.
No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done.
Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. So long as he has that power saw, he can still kill. If we had protected the power saw, he wouldn't be able to do it. But we failed, and now he has the power saw. So the killer can kill again.
Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out.
Oh.
Your hand in their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Alright everyone, enough fisting talk. Let's continue on with this murder mystery. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled, the image of the two books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. By which I mean I've been eating pages out of the book every night to sate my voracious appetite. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Events Academy had come to an end.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Prepare, get ready. Hey guys. Something the matter, Kako? Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. It really is crazy how different the pacing is without the, like, walk to the cafeteria every morning routine. It's like I keep going back and forth on whether I think they should have, like, done more work to, like, make the routes all uniform. and like sort of what's the word? I don't know, like make all the routes feel more in line with each other, like pacing wise and direction wise, or if it's like better that they're different in these ways because it has more the feeling of like an anthology work. I don't know. Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Huh? Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the visions. I'd almost forgotten about that, probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. An anthology featuring the killer, Madness. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. What are you talking? I put some roasted onions on top of the frog when I ate it. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. I forgot about this passage. I missed it last time. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Free time! Nozomi's mom is the killer! And her uncle's the accomplice! I should have known. Okay. I feel like we might need to go out into the world to get some materials. So let's do that. We need textiles first and then plants. But we could also use some minerals. How about we do something like that? Yeah.
Ready to go?
I feel like last stream we decided which direction we needed some unique items from, but I can't remember. Was it the desert? I think it might have been the desert, the northern area. That's not where we're gonna get textiles, though. That's in the coast. What if we go coast north? Is there an exit here that'll lead us up to the desert? Yeah, there is. Okay, so how about we head in that direction, pick up some textiles along the way, and just see what happens.
This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Oh, look at what I found.
Darmy picked up a revolver from somewhere. She wants to play a game of Russian roulette. We're gonna go along with it. And she... Oh, Darmy. Oh, that's unfortunate. We lost
Oh, look at what I found.
2 good items.
I found a little something.
Couldn't have gone better, so true. Just double checking that we got everything around. We could go get this real quick. Yeah, might as well. Darmy's feeling blue and unmotivated. Find a good way to cheer her up. Propose a game of Poison Chalice. Get her to snort some happy candy powder. She would love Poison Chalice, but I think we're gonna give her some candy powder.
Oh, look at what I found.
The battle. Damn, we haven't done a battle all day.
Good to go.
Let's get to the killing. How
What's
about
wrong?
this?
What's wrong? Is that what he said?
I can't wait. I'm good to go. This hurts. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
It's my turn. And stay down. Moko wins again.
I need to go through the entirety of the 8-hour Lucky Star dub video on YouTube and
I've got this.
collect some voice clips for my soundboard.
Take this.
Gotta get some good Patricia
I found a little
deliveries.
something.
Darmy picked up a revolver from somewhere. Yeah, let's do it! You put the muzzle against your temple and click. You're brimming with confidence after surviving the deadly gamble. You felt like exploring would go a lot more smoothly from that point on. We're fucking dragging Darmy's corpse along with us by the ankle, and every time we find a revolver, she's like, ooh, 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 ooh!
What? Yes!
did it! Yes!
We don't need it.
We did it!
Don't need that either. We will take that over this pebble. Oh right, I forgot we can move checkpoint in the middle of free explorations when we're not like here for a specific story thing. But oh right, we wanted to specifically go through this one to bring us over to the west side of the desert. So I guess we'll just keep exploring for now. Try to play it a little safer.
I found a little something.
I'm still surprised we haven't found items that are like worth two different kinds of resources. The UI seems like it's set up to allow for that, but it's just not happened. Okay. Let's see. So there's one there. One there. Those are just those two? I thought there were more than that. Okay, at the very least, is there a checkpoint nearby we can aim for? Kinda doesn't seem like it. No. Yeah, I feel like we just need to, if we want to get here quickly again, we'll just have to go north, checkpoint on the coast, and then walk up here. Okay. Alright, what path are we taking? Go up. They are pretty close to each other, so we can... If we can get one, we can probably get the other. Didn't mean to do that. Okay.
I found a little something.
We really don't need machines. Even if it's a good machine part. We are running a little low on health. Wait, can't I, hold on.
That all you got? Time to use it.
Yeah, we can just do this. That's fine.
I'm not finished yet. This'll do.
No problem.
Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's do this. Oh, here we go.
Tag me in.
Ready when you are.
I'm good to go. Experiment time. I can't wait. Such a beautiful death.
It's my turn.
Let's go. This should do it. Here we go. Yeah! I've got this.
Yeah, I think this will do it.
Take that!
Wow, gameplay, huh?
Yes!
did it!
Ooh, look at what I found!
Yes!
Okay.
I've still got some kills in me. Let's do this! Ha! Let's go! Take this! All right!
Tag me in! Smash! Take it home for me!
I'm not finished yet. Let's do this! I've still got some kills in me. Does this do it for you? I never thought they'd be this good. This hurts. Good to go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. Ha! Got it. Here we go. I've got this. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go.
No problem.
We did it.
Okay, so just these two. And then we have the 6, so we can make it past all these battles. Get some gunpowder, and then we have to battle. Okay. Let's see.
My turn.
I think we're gonna go attack
Time to use
potions
it.
here.
Let's go. Yeah! Good to go.
It's your turn.
Here.
Me?
All right.
It's a
Ready when you are.
my turn? Mario, you shouldn't have.
Let's go. Here. Got it.
Okay.
I'm not finished yet. Stinks, doesn't it?
It's my turn!
Here we go. Ha! Let's do this. Take that. All right, my turn. Here.
Okay, no problem.
Ooh, look at what I found!
The golden honey. I think I'll take that over a cardboard box. Sure. Shit. Ah, come on. I just need that one more item.
Ready when you are. This should do it. I've still got some kills in me.
Bring it on!
Here we go.
Tag me in!
I'm not finished yet. How about this? I've still got some Let's do this! Take that!
It's my turn! Boom!
Good to go. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
There! Got it! My turn! Take that! All right! I won't give in. I'll kill them all!
I'll kill them all, and this time he really will.
I'm dead tired.
Yeah, thanks again to Mage for the gift
a little
subs earlier.
something.
For goblin.best. Do I even want this? I don't want this. We're almost there. Ooh. Play a little safe. Cheeky little heal. Ooh.
You don't find these every day, do ya?
See if we can't get a cheeky little percentage buff or boost. Either of the two words that I was trying to say, neither of which are boof. Just a little prayer. Okay, let's leave. I would like to leave.
We're done here.
So there are still some items that we don't have. Where are those? Am I forgetting about some somewhere? I keep forgetting that I can skip the Ding Dong Bing Bong and doing it by accident. It feels so dirty. Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, and a couple cheeky little frogs as a little snack before bed, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. Oh. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would put Ava on this graph here and say that she's died. I think I won't put her up on the UI of the stream if the game doesn't. I was just curious about that. I realized I should have checked that a while ago.
Troops, get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Or maybe I should. Yeah, let's do it. Let's put her up. I already have her image here, so. Something like that. It's slightly off. That's okay. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I love you. You're my favorite guy. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. Hehe. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was so excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life!
Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls.
Oh, right. Yugamu's not just a little eccentric, he's a grade A Omega class freak. GAOCF. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me.
Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you? I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together.
Yugamu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. Really, not in a good way. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. No way. Not in a million years. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. Smile.
Can't keep going like this.
He's gonna fucking lose it. He's in heat.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
His eyes still locked to mine. Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Yeah, we gotta give him a quickie under the table. But we have to die doing it is the problem. Come on, Takumi, take one for the team. Come on. You'll come back. We're fine. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast, Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Ah, nice fresh air. I feel better already. Woo! It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamu.
Huh?
Oh. She keeps staring out at the sky. I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead, she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yeah, you're talking to me. It's crazy. Yes, what is it? I can't help but notice that Claire de Luna started playing. Is everything okay, Hiroko? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. So if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Sounds like something someone would say before they start killing. Hiroko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. She is acting a little bit differently, but a little bit like when she either suspected or knew that Sirei had scrambled her brain up a little bit, up until the point where she had her own brain scrambled. There's a little bit of that going on where like she knows that something is like mentally happened to us, where we're like not acting the way we should. But I don't know if I'm reading into that. It feels like she knows that we're eating frogs, I guess.
Ah.
It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. That damn smile. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Ooh, she likes us. Hideko. She thinks we're a lonely little rabbit. Okay, well now we got all these supplies, we can make some gifts. Does anyone have less than 4 gifts? Ah, fucking Gaku. Okay, memories items. Let's give Gaku a memories items. This is the library. Not the rec room. Memories items. Probably the folk song compilation. But I could also see him liking the milk bottle lid. Let's just start here.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it! This is awesome!
Yay, we've got a level 1 bond with Gaku! Wow.
When are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook, too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future, sooner or later.
I have a feeling you won't be.
I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
Let's try making that headband for Nozomi. Oh. What's wrong? What category was that again? Celebrity machines, you say? Cute accessory.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
What was with that stuff earlier where she started sounding a little weird and she leaned in close to thumb a piece of rice off her face or whatever? Was that just fine? I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
Huh? It's morning. What should I do with myself today? Free time. I feel like all the free time memes that I've been saying make a lot more sense with the pacing of this route. I don't know what clean tool she wants. Maybe a cool tool for Kyoshka? Let's try that. Feels so clean, like a memories machine. Like a memories ornament, like a memories accessory. What was it again? Cool tool. Would she want a second sword? She already has the Holy Jumonji sword, right? But what's this replica infuser for? Who would want this? Maybe Ava? I don't know. Let's try this for Kyoshka.
Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Yeah, you are. Here we go. Time for our fucking fourth marriage, I guess. I should just... I know I keep like going in and out of menus like 10 million times as I try to find the thing I want to do. We can look at everyone's desires from the screen, so we should just go here to start. Clean ornaments or clean tools? Oh yeah! The trash can! That one's a gimme.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Thank you so much! I do really like the delivery of that last line there. I feel like Shoma's voice does a good job.
Hey, Takumi? I know I'm repulsive, but I would still like to make friends with you.
I'm still not signing the Shoma apology form, but Shoma's voice actor does a good job.
I keep having a strong urge to talk to you about something, but no topic in particular ever comes to mind. As to be expected from the empty husk I am. Let's see. My hobby is playing with dogs, but I can't think of anything else. Books, comics, anime, or TV shows. None of these are for me. I can't empathize with any of the stories or characters. I get impressed that they have such grand ideals when I don't have any. That's about it. What do I usually think about? I don't even know. Probably counting sheep or something equally mundane. Oh, I'm sorry for being so boring. And I'm really sorry for wasting your time. I'm sure you're never going to talk to me again after this dreadful conversation, but I just wanted you to know that it's been a pleasure.
If only we had the luxury.
You never will then.
Huh? Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. It's just one free time after the next. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. Yeah. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Drinking a lot of water, aren't we, Takumi?
As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make. Get ready for your 30th day of Down and Dirty! It's day 30!
Yeah!
And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate! On the first floor, as usual.
Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Shirai already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We made it to day 30. What do I do today? You know I got that free time in me. Eventually we're gonna be able to skip free time. Can you even imagine such a world? Let's find a memories machine. I want to know about this memories machine. I'll talk to Darumi while we're here.
Look at the bloodlust in everyone's eyes. Someone's gonna go on a murder spree soon. I can just feel it.
Memories. Machines. Well, let's see. Takes unbelievably clear pictures at any zoom ratio. Old school retro film camera. Has a vibe digital just can't capture. Includes a developing set for experts. Camera that instantly prints out photographs taken. Write the date and a brief remark on the printed photo to turn it into a unique memory. Now, which one of these would Tsubasa like the most? I mean, I guess this makes sense. If you're looking for a memories machine, a camera is kind of the one. Would she like this because of the mechanics of like a proper camera? Does she want to zoom in on her machines? Has anyone expressed an interest in photography? Because this was one of the things that you need like a special item for, I think. I feel like Gaku might like an instant camera. That feels like his kind of vibe. Okay, let's try the fancy camera. Yay!
Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
You're getting these level 1 Bond scenes like crazy.
Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything. But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I wanted to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars. Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law, Or am I being prejudiced when I say that? Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Yeah. Alright, free time number 2. Hey, you're not having free time with other people today, are you? No, no, no. You're the only free time for me. How about a cool accessory for Takemaru? Let's see, we've given him a helmet, jacket, gloves so far. Alright, what was it? Cool accessory? Cool accessory. The Gutsy Shades? Or the Dragon Keychain, maybe? Probably the Gutsy Shades, right?
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush! Dude, that's fire.
I gotta hand it to you, Takumi. You've got good taste. Hey, when this war is over, let's rip through town on motorcycles together. No license? Just hop on the back of mine. My seats even come with fancy leopard print. It's a deal, yeah? We'll go faster and fast and see what happens.
Yeah. We'll do that for sure.
You never will then.
Good night. There was no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. It's old Shion. No name having Shion. But then, all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you.
Huh?
I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then.
Oh?
That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before. I think it's called a power saw? I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes. You can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get after figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. Yeah, yeah. He knows. He knows that we've been eating frogs. And brandishing power saws. With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. The suspiciously frog-shaped Takumi, yeah.
Be ready to...
I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha! Got it! Sure enough, there was the power saw! And its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. Maybe I was just reading the image wrong, but I really did not think that looked like she had been stabbed with a fucking power saw. Look at the gallery right now. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There's no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. Am I wrong in thinking that that like piping over the plastic guard on the blade that has all the blood on it don't you hold that with your like offhand to like keep it to keep the balance on it? If blood splattered there, wouldn't it have, like, if someone's hand was there, wouldn't it have left like an absence of blood there, you know? And therefore some blood on someone's hand? There's no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. You'd hold it along the top, I see. Okay. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Oh, interesting to have this, add this detail now. We're gonna search it for fingerprints, and what do you know? It's Takumi's fingerprints, but I used the cloth to hold it. Ah, this must have been from when I was chasing him the other time with it. No, no, no. There's little splecks of blood on it, we know. Something stupid like that. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found. Hey guys, check it out!
Huh?
Wow, this is a grisly-looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed.
Damn that killer. Damn the killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work.
Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Oh, sorry. I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. It's too bad, but maybe something else about it will give us a clue?
Huh?
There's nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open?
Oh.
Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? Well, about that. An unkillable killer. Happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Takumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead. That couldn't be true, could it?
Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Huh? Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you.
Don't forget about the Revive-O-Matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead?
The double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me!
But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not?
Keep your mouth shut, idiot-in-chief. Your stupidity might be contagious.
I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone? Huh? Now that you mention it.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back.
Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Oh, right. Well, I'll begin when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual.
You eat in the bathroom?
Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this.
Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Whoa. Okay, now hold on. This wouldn't happen to have been the bathroom that we saw the open window in and the muddy footprints that we thought that the killer escaped through, right? Surely this hasn't been there this entire time and we just didn't look when we saw that they escaped through the window, right? Surely. Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and a helmet. I recognized it right away. There is no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers! It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiroko.
It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you.
So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that.
And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off in their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere?
It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. Oh yeah, the doohickey! I forgot about it. I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer.
So what are we going to do with this suit and the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner.
Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves.
Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary.
How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. And we'll only tell the combination to everyone in this room with us right now. It's foolproof. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them.
I guess that'd be okay.
Ooh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too. Hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Do we really have to hang it up? Like, it's fine, I guess. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Hi, Doro. Thank you for the resub. No endings. We're going this way. Still haven't hit anything. I wonder if we could have hit an ending by now. Or if this was another branch that would just go on for a while before we get anything. Yeah, we haven't made a choice in a while either. No bites yet. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I flubbed around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugamu stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. He knows. He knows we've been eating frogs. The rumors are spreading. Everyone knows. Slowly, one by one, they're all finding out that we're eating frogs. Just like the killer?
What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Here, let me rub. I got hands of fucking silk over here. They'll help your fucking tummy ache. No problem. Come on, bro.
Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. He's lying. Seriously? I mean, he does feel that way, but it's not. You understand? Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this. Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. Get this fucking freak out of here. I practically pushed Yugamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. What, embarrassed? Embarrassed to see him fucking... Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Yeah. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point of just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. Yugamu's heart would be breaking if he could hear that. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100. 14 for the number of people in our group. Okay. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done.
You better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it.
It'll be fine, trust me.
Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember.
Ahaha! Give me some credit, Lady Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget.
Every day you set a new record for stupidity. God, I love you. Now I'm getting all hot into the collar.
Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In the case that I absolutely needed a diving suit and a power saw to run around chasing everyone and killing them, or something weird like that, I don't know. In a perfect world, they'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. "68 days to go. Better change the password to 6814.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
But this is not a perfect world. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today.
Huh?
We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute. And I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Such technological wizardry! Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? It's an organic life detection device, remember? It shows how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. Large life forms, you say? In this case, that range is everything within the Wall of Fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds.
It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person?
Of course, so long as you're alive, you count toward the total. But it only shows the total, not their locations.
It's great the way it is if you ask me. How'd you make something so awesome?
It'd take way too long to get into the specifics. How about I just show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. I'm taking the wheel. Oh no! Can you believe it? No! No, 15? I better change the... Sorry, I gotta go change the... 6815. There we go. All settled. Well, let's go. Free time, right, everyone? Huh? 15?
But there's only 14 of us. That means... There's one extra. Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15. Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces.
I actually got Takimaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again.
When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14.
In other words, this reading is accurate. And there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Mukuro Ikusaba. Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. I mean, he does exist as a baby in the defense room. And if Shoma counts, like, Shoma's, like, baby-sized, right? So... This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Hashtag fact. Which means the killing game has finally started! Legendary. Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anybody who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. Contribution? You're gonna give us money? Alright, let's do this. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious-sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down, too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life signs total still at an ominous 15. "14 is less than X is less than 15.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. For a second, I read that as I stretched my little arms. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Has anyone checked Eito's room since he went to sleep? Since he's been napping in the morgue? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... Wah. Is it a voix or is it a ding-dong? It's the voix! It's the voix!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Maybe I should make Eito in bed on emotes. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus slowly on the fight now. To the war room. It's for the whole family. It's great fun for the whole family. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another, taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards. I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed. The search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course, Invader Zala mode. Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. And nobody skip the cutscene. What? Oh, you almost did it. You better. Hey! Hey! Don't. I'm gonna start transforming now, so you better not. Hey, wait a minute! Be careful! It's gotten so much harder now that the skip timer is much shorter. But we finally made it to the end of the cutscene. Whoa! You thought you could get away with it at the last second, but no. We're not gonna let you. We're gonna fire out of this fucking pipe like a no! Oh, you can't hide it behind the white screen? That's... Boy, it's getting warm today, huh? It's a bit toasty here in this room. I'm melting. My brain is melting. You know we're skipping this battle. 4th easiest S of my life. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's you.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around.
A bitch?
Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamantium, the paragon of hatred!
Oh yeah, you'd never admit that I've created a good life for us.
You know, I don't really think it goes with this
The good life that that trip has created for you doesn't go with whatever the fuck you said? That's fucked up, Grace. Man, this is so nice. Oh, hey!
You?
It's that bitch! Thank you, 42 Genius 42, for the follow.
To my magnificence.
Much appreciated.
I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Have all the encounters in this route been the same fights from the main route like this? Yeah, pretty much. My impression is, I think, so there's a patch since we last streamed that made it so you can skip more of the fights if you've already done, I think they said, like, similar fights in other routes. So my assumption is that all of these fights wouldn't have been skippable, like, a week ago, but now are, because they're, like, close enough to those fights, if not identical. Which is, yeah, great, very convenient timing for me, because I've been enjoying not having to do these fights.
She killed her own dude! She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Alright, everyone, get ready to battle. It's gonna be a tough one. Let's go! Yeah, good work, everyone.
I am the paragon of hope! Meshness! To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you!
I blinked and I missed it! When did you inflict such a wound on me?
I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I haven't, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshnes took her leave. That damn smile. And then we got an S rank. It was the 4th easiest S rank of my entire life. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we'd made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Boy, was I hungry.
Get ready for prepare. Be ready to
Prepare. Be ready. Get ready. Prepare. Morning already? My body felt heavy and sluggish. I haven't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. The bear, get ready for... No, wait. This is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa could tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? I don't know! I don't have any fucking clue! Eito, are you alive in there? Ava? Eito? Come on, I won't be mad if you just come out and tell me. Ah, shucks, Takumi. I guess you and your ugly brain figured it out. It was me. I was the killer all along. Not only was I the killed, I was the killer. I'll hang out with Kurara. Takumi, assist me with my training. Okay, time for another mock battle. Brace yourself. You know, we haven't just, like, looked through the Rec Room, like, Giftomatic list of gifts and picked one for someone in a while. We've just been doing the, seeing what they want first. Okay, yeah, so there are still some gifts that we can't make. I wonder where those are on the map. Earl's underwear. The Tsuchinoko keychain! Excuse me. Oh, this is fucking funny. The ball gag. The limousine. I don't care who you are. That's funny as fuck. Is that the voice? Is that the voice? Knowledge machines. E-reader. An e-reader! For the Game Boy. Okay, well I didn't get anything out of doing this. It's fine. Animal ornaments. Would she like the dragon keychain? That would be an accessory, right? Oh, Eito. Okay, who haven't we gotten level 1 bond with? Kyoshika? Yugamu? Moko? Doremi? Okay. How about a horror accessory? Oh yeah, can we make the bomb collar yet? No. Cheap food horror tools. Let's go horror tools. The noose! We can finally give her the noose!
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
At long last, and this was the final thing it took.
Okay, Takumi, let's not beat around the bush. You want me to recommend my favorite killing games to you, right?
I like this pose. I like this sprite of hers.
Amateurs always expect to be spoon-fed information without putting in the work. I've had to shed blood and tears, trawling through miles of crap to find rare gems worth playing, you know? Killing game genres overrun with stale copycats and rip-offs. So many of them are more like a checklist of tropes than anything original. I can't talk to anyone who hasn't plunged into that cesspool of despair and tasted the indignity themselves. So anyway, my favorite killing game, right? I'm in the midst of making it right now. You'll just have to wait until it's ready.
Ooh, I want to see her killing game.
I'm gonna pull all these ideas floating around in my head together into the magnum opus of all magnum opuses. It's got high school kids killing each other while dungeon crawling. An escape room with gambling elements offering great cash rewards.
10 out of 10 graphics, 10 out of 10 characters, and 10 out of 10 writing, 10 out of 10 hype moments, and 10 out of 10 aura. And let's not forget that 10 out of 10 music.
Oh, am I brilliant or what?
She's done it. I would love to play Darumi's killing game.
You never know. Well then.
If I was making this game with 100 routes, 100 endings, one of the routes would be just you read Darumi's work, and that's just the whole route. And then I guess you die? I don't know. I don't know what happens. We didn't find them today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We'd carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for
Tomorrow for sure!
But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed, and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. Whoa. 3 days? 3 days. 4 days? After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38. I can't believe how much free time we've been robbed of.
Knock it off! Let me go!
Whoa. Hey, Yagami, what's going on?
I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go!
Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugami held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them.
Both of you, stop it!
No, this is I think this is this timeline's first tomato removal. Kurara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick, you've got to do something! Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then, Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. They got into a fight and Yugami stepped in to stop them, but then Mr. Omikage got all intense and now he's, well, like that. I looked over and saw a huge boner. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I'd better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugamu! He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move, it happened. Hello? He really did he really just did... He really did just get too horny to hold it in anymore. Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
They're loving the slow zoom-ins on this route. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another little thing about the direction of this route compared to the big straight-line Kodaka route. That is interesting to me. I don't know. It's interesting. A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. The killer! He's the killer, everyone! He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... So that's how it is, huh? Huh? Well. Never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. But I've nutted, and now I'm done. I'll just be on my way. Feeling good today. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? Thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Hehe. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was all that about? Instant tomato teleportation.
It's all your fault, Gaku! None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer!
At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku.
I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe.
Can somebody please explain how all this started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. And all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurara to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. That's a good thought, Gaku. Unfortunately, you didn't fucking know what she looked like until just now anyway, so what fucking good would it have done? Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurara underneath, but then she started to cry. I guess maybe it happened off screen, who knows. It's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. And Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead. Gaku got flustered, you say? And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right, Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omikage. Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away. We've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask?
Try to think about how Kurara felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize.
I know. So, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder.
You know what they say. If something smells, it's usually the Gaku.
Gaku? What do you mean by that, Gaku? I'm just a little guy, Gaku!
I bet Mr. Maruko would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were.
Dude, don't jinx it, Gaku! We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet, Gaku!
I can totally see that happening, though. Sorry. Coming back to Yugamu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think?
It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. They weren't getting through to him at all.
Switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Was there like an activation word or something? Thanks to Gaku. I don't know. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident?
He just needs to bust! Takumi, you fool! You don't understand anything! You don't understand a man's heart!
Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. The killer.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. This is the day. We're gonna find the killer for sure. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed. I was washed. I'm washed. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out the door. Yeah, that happened before the stream. But I also had trouble remembering whether that had actually happened or not at the beginning of the stream, as I was trying to remember everything that happened before. Once again, we searched all day, but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. Now, this time for sure. Oh yeah, Nigo also got blowed up. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into night. Ugh. We're at a total impasse. Hey, what's this guy? The Rockin' Ninja sniffing the back of Takumi's neck? We're at a total impasse. I was so tired I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hiroko coming toward me from the other direction. Hiroko!
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that.
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh?
Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiroko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful.
Oh.
I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days, we've been searching high and low for the killer. Still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what that other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Huh? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiroko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right. That was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hiroko. I knew asking for your help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hiroko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time, we'd get somewhere. This time, for sure. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out?
Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving too.
So it's the 7 of us today? I hope we find something.
I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already. Except I don't really want them around. It's complicated.
I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. You're not frowned around, daughter me. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive. This much positivity has gotta be bad for me.
To sum up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time.
So once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Then let's do this! No guts, no glory!
We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins behind the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what?
Dude, why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that?
Did you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory?
I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was this base big? Were there lots of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road. And stormed the place.
You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them?
Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet.
Anyway, we gotta turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for.
Keep going, Takimaru. Full speed ahead.
Yeah, man, let's rock it! Hey, were you ever listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead.
We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right. And even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing.
You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies.
I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns.
I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad.
Fine. Might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here.
Okay. But if things do go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it.
Alright, let's keep going. Slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered, I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Whoa.
Hot damn, dude.
Do they normally bleed like this? Is this their blood? I thought they had, like, purpley insides.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
Yeah.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there.
It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see.
Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way? I think this weird has to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hiroko gave me a light slap on the back. Hiroko gave me a light slap on the ass and began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me?
Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi?
The what and the what now? Takimaru jerked his chin toward Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away looking at something intently.
Ooh, there's one here too! It's so fast! Dude, it's huge!
Hey Darumi, Gaku, come on, time to leave! There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something though. Are fighting bugs? Racing bugs? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi! Take a look at this cute little thing here.
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew.
What are those? Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute.
They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Tsire.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Come on. We'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything.
I'm more concerned that they think of Tsire as being on the same level as a cat or a dog.
I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry. That taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession?
Come on guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry.
You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. Ooh, me too. I feel like my battery's about to explode.
Fine, just don't take too long, okay? What's going on? What are we doing? Are they eating the bugs? Are they secretly eating the bugs? I think they're secretly eating the bugs. And they wanted to eat more bugs because they've been possessed by the big bug that entered their brain, and the big bug wants to collect more big bugs in their body to bring them back to the academy so they can unleash the big bug devastation on Last Defense Academy. They're in league with the killer! After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. And suspiciously bug-shaped. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. I spent so much time in this route thinking, like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we setting up? What's happening? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the long day 35, because the fucking conspiracy route gives us, like, 4 different taser bad endings. So, yeah, this is the gas leak route. Ah, the killer is a gas leak. That would explain everything. That's why he had the gas mask on. The diving suit. It's like a gas mask. Ugh, what time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I'd slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Oh, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. Uh-huh. This feels like the time we might wake up to a body. We'll see. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping? That's happened to me before. I'd better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria, eating a late-night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, you want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again! Hehe. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again! And maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me if I make some strategic tucks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? Suspicious. Thanks, Ima.
Yeah!
Dude, that's fire.
Yeah!
The worst thing is, he's absolutely right.
Huh.
So instead, Mr. Omikage's been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? I'm having trouble with my urges right now. Yugamu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. Bro is so in heat. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey, don't just assume that's what I do. Hey, come on. What are you talking? What kind of videos you even mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know. Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way, although in my case it was always the ladies coming to me. What? Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause. What did he mean? What did he mean by this? My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah! Yeah!
Pretty similar in volume, I gotta say. I know how you feel, Mr. Omikage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. The suggestion seemed to be that he's done a little bit of child sex work on the side. But I don't know. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takemaru the last time around. Oh yeah, remember that? That was fun. I am not a sexual deviant. I only play one on TV. Come now, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omikage is talking about. Where is this scene going? How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Aotsuki, didn't you? But that was different. I didn't like it. I didn't get a boner. Nobody's alive who could say that I got a boner. Tsuruhe's dead. He can't tell you that I got a boner, and I didn't anyway. So like, but that was different. Nato was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Does it smell like a combination of... Does it smell like a combination of carbon monoxide and some unknown pheromone to anyone else, or is that just me? Are you making excuses inside your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong, I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Eito out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer. Under the right circumstances, I'm no exception. Anyone could be the killer. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening, ever. We should have had a... that was... Little did he know that 5 days from now we would be given the decision screen on whether or not to let Yugamu have his way with us. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Hey, it's your future. It's true. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away.
You never know. Well then.
Time for bed already. I got nothing done today. I flopped down onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. And so my 41st day at Last Dance Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Day 42, but that's today!
Up and at 'em, troops! Get prepared. Be ready to...
Body has been found! Oh, morning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. I noticed I was covered in blood, so I decided to take a quick shower. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today.
Huh?
Huh? Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick! The life sign reading changed! Seriously? Yeah, but it does make sense. Here, look. 13? There's 2 less than yesterday? Uh-oh. Someone gave birth! Oh no! 3 people died, and then one of the survivors gave birth! Or maybe 4 and 2. Hold on, Takumi, we gotta get to the bottom of this. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Uh-oh. Yugamu's here, Ima's here, okay. Where are Darumi and Gaku? Oh no! The bugs! No! They ate too many bugs! Where are Darumi and Gaku? There's 12 of us here now. Oh. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Maruko would have been killed sooner. You saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? Nah, they probably just went out. We gotta check the fire extinguishers. They just went outside to eat some more bugs, guys. It's fine. We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2? I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you, check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. The bus. The bugs. The bus. There's the missing G. Gaku. Gaku's the killer. The bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night? Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Who else are we missing? Yeah, there's 11 people on screen right now. Plus us is 12. Let's see. Everyone from the other academy is here. Takimaru, Hideko, Tsubasa, Imakako. Oh, no, right. I keep forgetting that we're at 14 because Eito's dead. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, they said earlier that one more person was missing, I thought. Oh, I see. From the counter which says 13, so we have 12 here, plus the missing person who is presumably the killer. Okay, I understand. I misunderstood. Sir Takumi, a report! Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on a table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. Gone out to eat some frickin' bugs. We're fucking hungry as fuck. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Oh, they're gonna come back with a bus full of bugs.
Maybe they got together and went out to rut like mindless beasts.
I mean, maybe.
Outside, in the open air, how indecently wild.
Parents, are your teenagers sneaking out of the house to eat bugs? Know their language. BRB. Buying lots of bugs for dinner. Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. With the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyoshika spotted the school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. I feel like this doesn't happen often enough where other people will just, like, leave for a day and we have to wait for them to come back.
Oh, boy, I'm full.
Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Loving mouthful of ants only.
Oh?
Where exactly have you two been all this time? Oh, nowhere really. Just outside.
Oh.
Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kind of, you know. Yeah, you know how it is.
Enough nonsense. Give me a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mistress Hiroko.
What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel kind of bad for them. Hiruko's so threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me.
We had something we wanted to do at that base we found.
What? You two went back there all on your own?
Huh? We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead. And when we got there, it was the same. It was just the same as before.
Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session.
It was an egg? Were you two... Were you two laying eggs? Tell me if you were laying eggs. I won't be mad. I promise.
That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind.
Darumi, did you lay this egg?
I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
You have a death wish? Or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful.
You're really going to blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. That egg is yours, Darumi. You have to take care of it. It's your responsibility. You're a mother now. You too, Gaku. You're also a mother now.
Oh man, what rotten luck! I can't get pregnant! I've got like 5 jobs to work. I don't have time to be pregnant.
What am I... Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. Please tell me you at least found your infusers.
You bet! Got them right here, no problem at all.
Is that really all you went there for?
Yeah, of course. Why would we lie about something like that? Come on, Hirako, they're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? But the next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the electro chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again.
So long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that.
I'll be good, although getting scolded by Mistress Hirako was kind of fun in its own way.
Daughter me, what's that in your mouth? Daughter me, open up. Daughter me, open your mouth. I knew it. You've been eating bugs again, haven't you?
No.
If you're going to lay eggs, please do them on school grounds. That's school property. I still had my doubts about their story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms. I'm just holding these bugs for a friend. Darumi, what friend?
You never will then.
You don't know them. With all the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there are bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Who's there? And this early, too? Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... It's raining. Nozomi? Moko? Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait.
Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
Huh? Weird noises. It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances.
And it's kind of scary going with just two girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. We sure could use a nice, strong man to accompany us, you know?
Okay, let's go see what those noises are. I'm curious, too. We should probably go in our class armor, just in case. Of course. Thank you, Takumi.
I'll blow you a thank you kiss, too. Now go grab your gear and get in the ring.
We transformed and set out into the night, and we were never seen again. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things.
Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind?
Okay. I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax, it happened. Huh? Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. She's in one of the sarcophagi! Quick, which one? Open up that one. And peek your head in. Oh, no, she's peeking out of the other one while you do that. Quickly, go open that one. Peek inside, she's not in there anymore. She's coming out of the second one. She's in that one. Go look. Oh, no, now she's coming in from off screen. She's running upstairs. After her. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I wasn't sure how or when it had happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. The gas is leaking from the game, that's true. I'm playing the 100-line tabletop RPG in my brain, that's also true. Both of these are true. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. Yeah. Hey, Nozomi! Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there's no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? Doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Whoa, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. You know what an umbrella is? The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko! If you're out here, answer me! No response. That means she's still inside, right? She didn't answer, so she must not be out here. I should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. And then I passed out and woke up with a bunch of frogs in my mouth. I had forgotten about why I knew about umbrellas. A scream? Was that Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. So... that fade out was weird, right? That slow fade to black was pretty weird, right? Like, that felt like some time has passed to me. Maybe I'm just being overly suspicious of Takumi because he's been eating frogs all this time and isn't telling anyone. But, like... I don't know. Little sus. Little sus, if you ask me. I ran back into the school and headed in the direction the scream had come from. Which was... this way. Not here. The voice came from somewhere else. No! I can't even try the girl. Oh, hey. Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer! I'm sorry. I can't articulate why I think it's so funny that it's still just the killer, lowercase t, lowercase k, the killer. The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did! And they killed Moko!
No! What? And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. Alright, come on, it's this way. Are the drones not fucking working? Like, what? The killer got Moko? This can't be happening, can it? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door, but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
The same kind of cuts. The same, like, cracks on her cheeks and jaw that Eito and Ava had. Like, these don't look like fucking buzzsaw wounds to me. They're, like, a little too clean, you know? I don't know. Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Like, there's no blood on her legs, it's just all in a pool around her? I don't know. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava's had been. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. No longer breathing, no longer moving, her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revive-O-Matic!
Right.
Here, we'll carry her together.
Those things work pretty clean. I guess it's more a matter of, like, the blood, like, not being on her body at all. Like, there's, like, a little bit of red around the, like, the wounds themselves, but, like, especially if you're, like, getting into, like, her stomach, like, nothing coming out, nothing, just purely all on the ground. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about the art asset here, and that we're supposed to just be taking the writing's word for it more so, but I don't know. Oh, it's in this room, huh? We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revive-O-Matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Why wouldn't it? Surely she's been through... Takumi! Okay, he doesn't know about this, right? But he got beheaded. He got beheaded and it was fine. This is surely fine. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. Just as we were about to get moving... The killer. Footsteps? Somebody's coming this way? Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi. I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But... if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. Huh? There's no one here? We gotta check the sarcophagi! The footsteps I'd heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No, Nozomi heard them too. The killer! Ah! Yeah! All of a sudden, the killer was there! Black suit and power saw included! How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something! You! How dare you do that to Moko! I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer.
Yeah!
What? But the knife bounced right off the suit. The recoil sending me staggering back. Good morning, Astrid. Sorry for screaming. My hemo-anima attacks aren't working. Then what am I supposed to do? Takumi! Oh no! Is that the killer? Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I'll fight too. So, am I gonna kill you, or...? It's no good. Hemo-anima won't work on them. We have to run. What? But... Come on, this way. Oh shit! Fuck! No! Nozomi, watch out! Don't kick the legs up too far, okay? You gotta... Okay, we're... Here we go! Time for safety! Here we go! Where did they go? Where'd they fucking go? We gotta keep moving. Or should we have gone upstairs? No. Definitely not. Oh. What happened here? What room is this? Oh no! Nozomi, watch out! The killer! No, he's gonna find us! Oh, fuck. Christ. Jeez. Here, we'll be safe in here for sure. I guess. no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. Despair. Oh no, it was Junko! She did it! She made me despair! If Himoena attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Why aren't the drones... Why aren't the... I guess maybe there's something about the drones I don't understand. Like, shouldn't they be able to just, like, come pick up Moko, even in the school? Like, are they just too big? They can't fit through the fucking door? Is that the problem? Did we not account for the fucking doors to be big enough to allow the corpse retrieval drones in? Oh no, they found us. What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then... The killer!
Damn it! We're too late!
But that was in the gym. Maybe it's because the gym doors are bigger? This is big enough to let the retrieval drones in. Excuse me, sorry. I'm losing it. It's the it's the gas leak. I'm losing it. The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. I'm fully expecting this to end like the fucking, the hash-slinging slasher SpongeBob episode.
Hey guys, I just wanted to join the defense unit.
It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here, and fast! What do I do? Oh, we're actually doing it, huh? Okay, it's hopeless. I wish you could look at the log in these windows. Simply dodge the attack! Simply just dodge the attack. Nosferatu. Jump out the window. It's your future. Can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
What? No! I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. This is a fucking, like, football tackle that he's doing here. It's awesome. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. Oh. Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. Oh, we got a double blood redeem. Yeah, I'll let the second one go through. There we go.
Jamaica!
Jamaica who? Jamaica me cuckoo crazy! Jamaica me split my head open! But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. And then I woke up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Ugh. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
Who could that be? I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi. Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Have they never... No, they've definitely used the blurriness several times. I remember you pointing it out earlier, but they've definitely used it a number of times. How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of the 3rd floor window. Blush. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you, well, you hit your head and died. But if I'm okay now, then I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the Revive-O-Matic. Why aren't the drones working? Do those only activate during the, like, intruder alert siren? Did I miss something? Wow, thanks Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. Should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But what about Moko? But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried. Especially Hiroko. Huh? Hiroko? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiroko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. Something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the Revive-O-Matic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. She wouldn't want me to go back in time to just before that happened and save her life. What would be the point of that? Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. Alright, killer. Alright, the killer. I've put up with your nonsense for just a little too long. Now it's time to get serious. Doremi, Gaku, get the bugs ready. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. So I feel like this other path was we dodge out of the way and then Nozomi gets fucking killed. Probably. But I guess I don't know. This is another one that doesn't go straight on. It goes up or down, but doesn't continue straight. That's interesting.